Guys, don't get your hopes up. It's not much of a party, and I'm having to keep the old voice down. Be on in a minute. Guys, if you could check out the poll, I've put a few options there for you regarding what top I'm wearing. If you want to just check them out. Guys, you have 5 options there. Am I wearing a grey night top? Am I wearing a navy night top? An orange night top, a yellow zaffarine top, or a yellow pez top? Do vote with the feature. Okay guys, so the poll is over, and at 31% with 78 votes, grey night, then yellow zaffer out, then orange night, yellow pez, and right at the end there is navy night, 14% with 36 votes. Guys, I'm sorry to say, but if you voted yellow pez, you're wrong. If you voted navy night, right there at the end, you're right. Congratulations. Navy Nike. The last one. The one right at the bottom. There we go. The last one. He's just put that on. No, I haven't done that. I did think about it. I did think, oh, that's a good idea. I've got no interest in winning this. Declan Newman, thanks for the sub. Can I get a celebratory blam? Let me just check. Mac Zombie Mashup and Hesson, thanks for the subs. Supercharged, thanks for the sub there. Long live the toxicity, definitely. Gazsween and Yoka, Wheeze. Ross from Friends, not from Friends, Gin and Roses and Paul Barlow, thanks for the subs. Celebratory blam. Your mic is muted. Who said that? Hold on. Who said that? Bastard, who said that? Oh, if you could time them out for half an hour, please. 14 Faces and Shogun, Amy's Wallows, thanks for the sub. It's no black. I have got a black one. This one's navy. Ladies and gents, if I seem a wee bit tired, I've been fucking eating chocolate. My son went to some birthday party out in a kind of park sort of bit. Brought back a Terry's chocolate orange, and I wolfed down about half it. Jack says, does he read any messages? No. Evasate and Dom.com and Sujin and Campbell, thanks for the subs, and gifted subs, thank you very much. Everybody. Cater Cakes brought it to my attention that I have been streaming for 2 years. Fuck is this? Okay. And then she goes and does that. Thank you very much, Kate. Kate brought it to my attention. that I have been streaming for 2 years. Now that's not true. I've actually been streaming. That's right. No, that's right. Thank you very much. I have been streaming on Twitch in a professional capacity. That's the word. That's the word, capacity. Thank you very much. VIPs for a lot of yous. No. For I think 2 years, I asked Kate, I said, how do you know that? There's some website that tells you stats and all that, and it tells you about every stream on every day going all the way back, and the records began, according to this website, at the 10th October. So I'm like, the 10th October? That is run about. I remember I thought, right, I'm going to get on Twitch and I'm going to try and make a go at it. And it was kind of before my birthday, which is in 10 days. Because I remember I got myself a new computer for my birthday. That scan one. But of course, according to the same website, I have actually been streaming on Twitch before it was Twitch, back in Justin TV days, for over 10 years. I'll say it again, over 10 years. It was something like January 2010, something like that, I think. Bonnie Bell and Lucky, thanks for the subs. Thank you very much. Blank Newman, thanks for gifting me 5 subs. Masumi, thanks for the sub. Aiden, Brian, thanks for the subs and £3. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Kevy, thanks for the sub here. You want to sub to my OnlyFans? Thanks. Simp, thanks for gifted 2 subs. Satan, Tom Q, Flux Not Skill, thanks for subs and bits. Alright, an old school fist clenching point. Mimir. Watson, thanks for the sub here. Pat and Kieran, Bloody Holly, Lutz Jaeger, Thomas, Tommy Robinson, Avesy, thanks for the subs. So I have been streaming on Twitch before Twitch was Twitch. Justin TV. I was offered I was invited to be a partner. I don't know, a wee bit into the, like 2 years ago, run about then. So that you're a affiliate, I can't quite fucking remember. But basically, one way to go by it is when yous are able to have sub for 2 years, which isn't yet. I know it's got 24 months, but I mean when it ends, if you know what I mean. What am I doing now? I've got a cup of tea. So this is 2 years, but obviously I've been streaming for longer, and then I was streaming on YouTube. But it was about 2 years ago that I decided, right, I'm going to try and get into streaming. I'll tell you something. James 1030JH said to me, you've got it all worked out. I have been very lucky that I just happened to get out of the Flash game when the arse fell out it. I got into the comedy stuff as the arse was falling out the Flash game. Just by chance. When the telly stuff, let me just tell you the surprise. Look, I know I said it the other day. I was about to go stacking shelves in Lidl. Not that there's anything fucking up with that, but I prefer this. I was about to go and do that, and then at the job centre I saw a thing saying, new deal course, learn how to make websites. I'd already went to college and all that, but never really taught me how to make websites. Did that. fortunate enough to get a placement. They wanted me to do database shite. Fortunately, I spotted Flash, and I said, "What's that?" And I taught myself that. Fortunately, I came into contact with people who wanted to like start a new company and all the rest of it. I never had a fucking clue about all that, but I thought, right, I'll leave with them and we'll do our own stuff. And then left that to go travelling, came back, did a wee bit of freelance stuff, but then to get into comedy. Fortunately, that fucking worked out. Had a bit of money for selling my shares. I know I said this the other night in my close-up thing. Got into the comedy stuff. A bit of luck and a bit of work, and it all worked out. And then I got out the Flash stuff just around about when Steve Jobs had torpedoed the Flash game by no allowing Flash on the iPhone. That fucking arsehole. Lot of good fucking people lost their livelihoods when that happened. Do I talk about it? And then, see, after the telly stuff, once I stopped the telly stuff and the sitcoms didn't work out, I was like, what am I going to do? I was doing some stuff for Charlie Brooker, you know, 1 or 2 wee things for his stuff, but generally not a lot. I was thinking, what the fuck am I going to do? I'm not going back to Limmy show. I'm not doing this, I'm not doing that. And I just so happened to have been writing some wee stories on like my Facebook page and on my blog and all that. And an editor stroke publisher guy happened to come along and say, these stories that he's writing to my agent, would he be interested in writing a book of them? Just when the telly stuff was sort of starting to no work out for me. Along came that. Just came along. And so by doing the book, I then got into the tours and the book signing stuff. And I thought, well, if I'm going to do that, if I'm going back to actually doing live stuff, I may as well do like a live show, a Limmy show. So I did that. And then there was a second book and a third book. And I just decided to get into this about 2 years ago. Like professionally, I'd been streaming in the background for fucking 10 years, but just decided to go like, right, I'm going to actually try and fucking make a go of this. And coincidentally, luckily, I've got right into this full time at the time of this whole fucking coronavirus thing. The stand-up game's fucked. The telly game is fucked. Basically, all the stuff I did before is gone. For a while anyway. And I just happened to get into this just at the fucking right time. I swear to God, if I get hit by a bus tomorrow, or if I find a lump and I've got 2 weeks to live, I can easily say, even with all the times I've felt suicidal before and felt really seriously fucking mentally ill and really in a bad way, I've been the luckiest bastard in the world, man. I've been the luckiest bastard. With that wee boy through there, that wee madman. I've been the luckiest bastard to meet all yous, man. Because this community here, is, and I'm not gonna fuck about here. I'm not gonna do the decent thing and say that it's one of the best communities and all that, and there's other good ones out there. Not gonna do it. Today is not the day for mincing my words. This community right here is by far the best community on this platform, Twitch. I've been around the block a few times, troops, and I'll tell you, I've been in a few fucking communities. I've been on your forums and all the rest of it. And I remember I was in the bulletin boards. I was in the fucking bulletin boards before the World Wide Web. When you actually had to phone up with a modem to some guy's fucking computer in Glasgow or somewhere. I've been in every community there's ever been. And this is the best one. I don't fucking care. I don't care that there's other people in our community that also stream and they've got their own communities. I'm coming out and I'm saying it the day. The more it'll go back to being all nice. But the day it needs to be said. I've just got myself into a hell of a lot of trouble for what I just said there. I'll take it. No, but all seriousness, Cunning Stunt, thanks for the sub. Did Paul McCall have much input into your work? Paul McCall is also your name. In terms of writing and all that, no, I wrote all the stuff. There'd be times where we'd be acting stuff and he would maybe do something, and I always liked everybody to stick to the script and do exactly what I want and turn like that and say it like that. I've just got these ideas in my mind and I want it exactly like that. And you can feel a bit uncomfortable with it because there's a lot of actors who would like to just to get the words and they interpret how it should be. But I wrote it and I'm the actor and director, and I kind of got my special ways I want it. You get a lot of other writers and directors who aren't like that, who are just like, what do it the way you want. But there'll be times where Paul, Kirsten, Alan, Tom, Raymond or Debbie would do something a certain way and I'm like, oh fuck, I not see what you just did there, I did like that, I just... Paul Melfidikis and a Pizza Scotsman, thanks for subs and £3. You've got me nearly greeting here, mate. Thank you very much, mate. Jimbo, thanks for the tenner. R.I.P. Eddie Van Halen. Shrillin, Lieutenant Shock, Stewboy, thanks to the subs and bits. Catch him at night before you're scratchy. We're gonna do a wee bit of trucking, right? Mr. Guffman and Seth Corvo, Bob's, Zwit, Landmanism, thanks for the subs and bits. Daughter's name is Limmy DD. Landmanism, alright. No, you don't have a daughter, right? Manatrail, Barony, Stature, Liam Wong, Connor, McBellend, thanks for the subs. Watching me degrade in real time. Billy's Prize Board, thanks for 200 bits, thanks. Stewboy and J Tezel. J How, thanks for subs and gift subs. Skull Gary Flying Bicycle, Dave Van Cowboy, and Boher, thanks for the subs there. Flossaurus. Been a rough year, but your streaming this wonderful community really helped me through it. Woke Belfast, thanks for the bits. What's the best platform to watch Kimmy on Twitch? Got a shit tablet from Asda, and guess what, it's shit. Tomabomb and Alone in Kyoto, thanks for the subs. Wish we saw your content was like in JTV cause 10 years is mental. Aye, 10 years? Fuck knows, I don't know what I was saying back then. Hello Time Bomb, thanks to 300 bits. Andre, Doghouse, thanks for the subs. Jack and Give It Loads, Black Newman, thanks to subs and bits. David Owen, thanks for the sub. Sarathi, thanks for gifted subs. Muggy, Failsafe, Dowson, CD, thanks for the subs. J Tezel, Nilesy, Scott Campbell, Roixan, Tom Malono, thanks for subs and bits and fiver. Sorry, hold on everybody. Seriously, thank you very much for putting me in the very, very fucking fortunate position that I'm fucking in. I'm very, very fucking grateful. See, sometimes I can take it for granted. Sometimes I can just come on, there's a couple of thousand people watching, and you're subscribing and chucking us bits and tips and all the rest of it, and I just get on with it and all the rest of it. And one day after another, you sort of take it for granted. But I want you to know that I really fucking appreciate it. And I'm very, 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 very fucking lucky. Very, very fucking lucky. Very lucky. Very fortunate fucking position. Very fortunate. Thank you very much. Dougie, Overflow and the Biff Both, thanks for the subs and fiver. Ralpho, Jack, Ken Fifetamine, thanks for the subs and bits. Buy yourself some chocolate, don't spend it all at once. Jamie's in the garages, thanks for the subs and bits. Danny's so sick. Slabnut, thanks for the bits. Marcus, Smithy, thank you very much, mate. Thanks for the tenner. Count Scapula, Kudik, Cat, Silex, Sarah, Cater Cakes, thanks for the subs and bits. Top 5 favourite moments on Twitch. Paul Milford, Dickie's, Paul, the Pizza Scotsman, thanks for the subs, 3 quid. Shojimbo, thanks again. Top 3. Right, hold on, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do a bit of trucking, right? Top 5, I mean. Fuck knows. Fuck knows. Oh, the Ian Lee radio thing was... That's a fucking hard one. That whole night was a hard fucking... That's a tough act to follow. Because that was that. And listening to it live, him fucking talking about this fucking stream and all the rest of it. Well, the whole clip, and then going out for the fucking cycle, and you know, live streaming that, and the tyre busting twice. Hello, Ian Lee, 2 fucking years pro streaming now, and that night undoubtedly was the best stream I'd had the whole last 2 years. Fucking amazing. The phoning in, the fucking arguing, what you said, what was said, the people phoning in, they apologise for that. They apologise. The stream after it, busting my tyre twice. And that guy driving about in the motor, just sort of lingering about. And then, Citalab... What's the name again? It's not Citalabam. Citalab Disco. Gave me a fucking lift. What a night. What a night. Nibby Crow and Atheistan and Davy Boy, thanks for subs and bits. I think the great community is a reflection of what you've created here. You're a legend, Limmy, thanks for the laughs. Like, I can't take credit for all you individual personalities and all that, but I will take credit for the strict vetting process. Liam Wong, thanks for the 10 gifted subs, thank you very much. Cleaver, thanks for 500 bits. Thank you very much, mate. Arrows, thanks for the bits. No spoilers. Wheaty Pete, Fiasco Disco, this is Dino. Chicken Coops, thanks for the subs. Sorry to fucking hear that, Chicken Coops, all the fucking best to you, mate. I'm glad this has helped, mate. Chris Tullunk, McCabe, Dougie Houston, Biff Boff, and Overflow, thanks for the subs. Ladies and gents, let's get trucking. Let's get trucking. Absolutely losing your shit at the Key and the Jacket and Heavy Rain, still a big favourite of mine. Aye, that was good. The Key. Make some tunes. Oh, I don't want to. I want to relax. I feel like relaxing. Shadow boxing in the tunnel, all that. Did you ever phone up to get a permit to film in the park? No. I never planned to just... You get one? No. I don't... See what you've got to do just to actually film, like say for Limmy's homemade show. What you've got to do for that. You've got to say what days you're going to do it, like for this period to that period. Fuck all that, man. Corey Feldman. Ian Lee thanks for 300 bits. Corey Feldman. Honesty. Oh, look. Ian Lee playing and analysing the Westwood clip. See, while I was telling that story, I was saying nothing but fucking Ian Lee's bumped your partner, Ian Lee's knocked your partner. He's playing the Westwood clip. Troops, this is meant to be the improv story night, but it looks like we perhaps have a bit of an emergency. Cherno Samba. Anyone who missed this story can hear it again on Ian Lee's radio show in a week's time. Based on what I'm seeing here at a glance. Let's go. What's this? Put it past him. 37 fucking minutes? No. What's the highlight? Whoa. Oh, you fucking swine. Okay, header. Oh, such a young guy there. 2014. Let's watch it again.
Limmy, first of all, what are you looking forward to tonight?
The
fucking bus stop right there, unbelievable. Right, where am I? Just get on with it. Right, give us a wee second. To everybody who's a wee bit upset that my picture, my video doesn't quite line up with the bottom of the greens, but get over it. Mario Suave, thanks to 200 bits. Thanks. Scott Cameron, thanks to 300 bits. Bit of late night trucking. How long do you want that banner up? I'll just take it off, thanks. Thank you very much. Disaster says, think it's only you that knows. No. Got a lot of designers in here, a lot of creative people in the design industry. Part Kieran, thank you very much. Ben Burling, front case. Latchmore, thanks to subs and gift subs. Scotty Malotti, Zeus Almighty. Big shout out to Arif's bald head. David Boy, thanks to subs and bits. So, certificate of vaccination, identification 19. They brought in at the back ends of September. I can't remember what he said. KH123, thanks to the bits. Noctem, Tommy Neck, thanks to the bits, sir. Thank you very much. We are the lucky ones, you beautiful old swine. Ach, I'm not that good looking. Dead by Daylight and 5. No. Funk the Void, no. Here, Funk the Void. When do you stream? Because I'm not catching you. Hold on a minute. He was on. Oh, he's up. You're on the night. What's going on here? Let's move it a bit. That's it. Thursday and Saturday at 9 PM. Right. Right. Da na 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 na. Can I fucking believe that Prince, the album Love Sexy, you can't just play something like I Wish You Heaven. You can't just say, Alexa, play I Wish You Heaven by Prince. You can't actually play I Wish You Heaven on Spotify. It's on the Love Sexy album, and you cannot pick that single out for the album because it's all as one track. That's the way he wanted it. Like, see if you got the CD when it came out, or if you buy it right now, it's one fucking track. It's just stupid. You can't skip. I mean, you can search forward and go up, forward a bit, back a bit. Just bad. I mean, that's the way he wanted it, but and also, the most beautiful girl in the world is on Spotify. I said, Alexa, play the most beautiful girl in the world by Prince. Came up with some Prince tribute. I went, that's right, it wasn't Prince, he was Simbo at that point. It's a trick question in quizzes. I went, Simbo. And then I went, the artist formerly known as Prince. And then I went, right, fuck it, pulled out the phone, went on to Spotify. It's not there at all, in any shape or form. It's not there at all. Unless I'm very much mistaken. Beans the dog, thanks for 200 bits. Thanks, mate. Charlie, thanks for the 413 sub. I'm glad to hear, mate. Many more years to come. Clouts in Georgia, Kia Cakes, thanks for the subs and gift subs. Bullcrap, Sean. Hello, Tom. I was asked to give a wee fright there, everybody. Salty Brineham. On you go, arsehole. On you go. A Rose 99, thank you very much for gifting the 50 fucking subs. Thank you very, very much. A Rose, sorry, I sounded absolutely fucking depressed when I said that. Just sometimes I get this wee uncomfortable feeling when there's extreme generosity, and I'm like, thanks. It's like the worst things ever happened to me. 50 gift subs. That's a night fucked in, isn't it? Thank you very much, A Rolls or A Rolls 99. Thank you very much for them. Matt, thanks for the sub. Have you played Genshin Impact? Thanks for the great streams. I've not. No, that sounds familiar. What is that again? Thank you very much. Thanks again. I want to be getting it. I remember I saw it in a video or something. Is this? I'm not getting by there. I'm just going to actually have to go the fucking long way around here. Charlie, thanks a lot. Glad you liked my book. Thank you very much, mate. Thanks again. Woke Belfast, thanks for 200 bits. Sinkiel, thanks for the £5. Siski, I'll have a look at that. If you do an unban request, I really don't like that word or that whole thing, obviously. Here, I sound pure tired, don't I? Really don't like that, obviously. I slept to about fucking slept till about fucking 1 o'clock today. Because I was up late. Walsimo, Millsy, Cam, Joe, Lince Records, Simon Brady, thanks for the subs, thanks. Fish Eyes. Thank you very much. The taxi driver lying on the road because he got water thrown on him. What was that again? Oh, that guy! Oh, that was fucking brilliant in Edinburgh. Aye, that was good, that. I'm on the wrong side of the road, but I've got it. Doug Brown, Imperatori Ubnub, Cam and Gobi, thanks for the subs. I kinda had a bit of sympathy for that guy, we've all been there. Oh, I don't need to keep count. I'm just looking forward to the unbanned ones that you've left for me. Could you be the most beautiful girl in the world? How did that get told? That the most beautiful girl in the world, it was written for her for salt and pepper. Like if it wasn't salt, it was pepper. Because she didn't feel good about herself, so Prince wrote it to make her feel good. I've looked it up and I've not read anything about it anywhere. Who fucking told me that? Who told me that? Fergus, thanks for gifting that sub. Could you be the most beautiful girl in the world? How could they not keep them fucking... How could they not keep them coming like that? What was the last good song that Prince did? Obviously it's debatable, obviously it's subjective, but what was the last good one? There wasn't any. Where's it gone? I'm going this way. Black Sweat was great. Fuck, it's all. It was all fucking her. It was her that did it all. I can't remember her name. It was something Rogers or something else, and her name, the engineer. It was something Rogers or something else, and it was Susan Rogers, right? It was all fucking her, man. Once she went, everything was shite. Everything was fucking shite, man. Oh shit, I have to turn right. Could you be... I should have taken a left there. Prince a funny guy. A dickhead, but a funny guy. Me and Lynn are watching that Lance Armstrong documentary that's on the iPlayer, BBC. It's not the one that's on Netflix, it's not the one, it's like kinda new. Further sort of like interviews with him confessing stuff, saying sorry for stuff and all the rest of it. He's kind of saying, I did this was wrong, that was wrong, the things I said about her, I called this woman this and all that. You can tell he's still, you can tell he's not utterly like fucking rehabilitated or anything. Is this San Francisco? Hold on. You can tell he's not like, oh my god, I can't believe I did these things. I'm so different now. Maybe he's not a complete psychopath, but you can tell he's no cured. He's a pathological liar. Aye. You can almost kind of get it though. You can kind of get it. Sorta. He's good at lying. Very good liar. Very good liar. Absolute cunt. Absolute prick. Oh, hold on. Alright, we're alright. But it's interesting. 2 parts. Quite funny in a way. It's always good to see somebody lying, now that you know they were lying. Like the interviews we see him going like that. No, I didn't do that. Why would I say that? How often do I have to say it? I have never taken performance enhancing drugs. He's like, why would I do that? You know, I had cancer. Oh, do you think I would go, right, I've just survived that. Oh, can you give me all these drugs to... Why would I do that? Like that. And it's brilliant seeing somebody know that you know they were lying. So convincing. That's what's so good about Columbo. That's what I love, at least that's what I love about Columbo. With a normal detective programme, you're like, oh, who did it? But with Columbo, you see the killer killing the person right at the start, and it's all about how Columbo catches them, how Columbo works out for himself who did it, how he works out what we already know. So you're basically watching somebody lying. There's something good about watching somebody lying. But there's something else I'm watching. What the fuck was it? Me and Daniel completed Return of the Obra Dindi Night. Desireline's Fiery Biscuits, thanks for the subs. Hi Limmy, I think I've watched and read all your stuff, loving it. You helped me think about my mental health. Thank you. Every fucking time I read it, one of your fucking messages for your cunts fucking talking about fucking mental health or fucking crash. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much. Here on Mental Health Day. Thank you very much, mate. I hope you're alright. Right, this is fucked. This is fucked. This is wrecked. Olive, thanks for the £5. Can you wish my mate Albara a happy life with Douglas? Albara or Albara, have a happy life with Douglas. Good luck. That's all I'm going to say there. Douglas, you say? Douglas. I just can't picture a good Douglas. Lester Doug. Doug. But if they're actually gone by the name of Douglas, then that's bad. It's bad news. That's bad news. Could you be... Oh, aye, what was I going to say? A funny Prince moment. What was that again? Or just, whenever I think about how Prince was quite funny and all the rest of it, I think about just a wee thing he did in the Sign of the Times concert. Prince, Forever, Life, Live. Please, Prince, if you're watching, don't sue me for... Oh, that's right. just remember this wee bit. See, when I see somebody like Prince like joking and having a wee laugh like that, you can imagine he's a pretty hard person to be around. Difficult to work with and all the rest of it. And then he just sort of makes you laugh or does something like that, you just forgive him and all that. And it must be what it's like for all yous with me. Little Limmy and we gave him a load of thanks for the subs. But I want to do a Prince. I want to get addicted to fentanyl because I've got my drug use and alcohol use out the way. He didn't. Same with Michael Jackson. If only they dabbled in it, they would have been alright. Whoops. Let's go back to the garage then. If only they dabbled. Keith Richards is still alive. Dab for dabbling. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm not a doctor, but I don't think dabbling with heroin or any kind of synthetic opiate will help you with synthetic opiate addiction. I don't think that's how it works. Morg Jester thanks for 300 bits. Hello America. Little Line Man, we give him a load of thanks. Thank you very much, mate. My only company for so many nights. Life on the up again. Glad to fucking hear it. Glad to fucking hear it. Hyper Warlock, thanks for the bits. If a fan wanted to take a pic with you in the street, would you say no because of COVID or awkwardly? I've taken pictures, I've had pictures with people in the street, but I do a kind of social distance sort of thing. I do a wee funny voice with, we better do a social distance, one. What's happening out there? Cunts are shouting as a horn. Somebody beeping their horn, like they're fighting out in the fucking road or something. Lads, dinner lady's uncle, thanks for the 200 bits. Ever thought about playing bridge? I don't know how to play that. I don't know. Bridge, backgammon. I remember I went to Greece. My dad took me to Greece when I was 11, I think. Went to Athens, and there were guys, old guys, out in the street playing backgammon with each other. Like, you know how you get the people playing chess with each other in New York? And that's when it really hit me. I was in a different country. I don't think I'd ever been abroad until that point. The furthest I'd been was fucking Blackpool. Here. 10:30s, you fucking play backgammon. You know, when I saw them playing backgammon, I was like, they're actually playing that fucking game with the kind of wee, like, pointy fucking pyramids you get in a kind of, in the inside of a chessboard. A chess box. It's a great game. I don't know what, I'm sick of competing with people. I'm sick of competing with people. I fucking hate losing. All I want to do is win, and win utterly. Hold on. What's going on here? Okay. Right. That's one thing I like about Red Dead Redemption 2, and one thing I'm going to enjoy. Stopping now and again, seeing something going, what's this then? And I'm going to get the old fucking bandana out of the face, and I'm going to fucking shoot somebody right off their feet, chuck them in the water, and continue with my apparently altruistic lifestyle. Is it altruistic or altruistic? I mean, I know how it's spelt, but what's the pronunciation? Okay, it says all. Other people are saying, like, al. What do you mean by that, though? Like, would you pronounce it like A-L? A-L? Or like O-L? All. Surely it's regional. UK says all. Altruistic. Weird Al Yankovic. Dun, 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 dun. Da, da, dum, da, da, dum, dum, dum. What song's that? Roughly. Aztec Camera. Yep, Bongo Closet. Somewhere in my heart. Somewhere in my... I had a pal when I was a teenager, late teens, mid to late teens, who had a big picture of Roddy frame for Aztec Camera on his wall, and I never got it. Never understood it. Like, we were into dance stuff. He was kind of into the Smiths and all. He was into lots of different types of music. Mostly into dance stuff. He had a big poster of fucking Roddy Frame, who, like, the Aztec Camera had a few hits and all the rest of it. Did well in the UK and all the rest of it, and he was for Cumbernauld, I think. No, East Kilbride, I think. But having a big... Roddy Aztec Camera somewhere in my... Good looking guy.
We, the people.
For the people, by the people, for the people.
We, the people, stay on course.
For the people. From Westwood to Hollywood, I heard there's actually a place in East Kilbride called Westwood. Is that right? Right, I see. Roddy Frame. I want to tell you something about that pal of mine. I told him when I was a teenager that I was bisexual, and I want to tell you his reaction. Roddy Frame. Aztec Camera. That's not how you spell it. Dope. Where was it? What was the poster? Da-na-na. What was the poster? Where's the poster he had? I'll look for it. I'll just take 3. Was it that? Was it that? Was it just that album? Was it that? Oh, fuck knows. 3, 2, 1. Oh, fuck it. I was hanging about with him a lot. And I don't know. I know I've spoken about this before, right? He was a good pal now. We used to have some laugh. He's dead funny, really, really fucking funny guy. And I kinda I didn't fancy him, my pal. But spending so much time and getting that close to him just don't know what it was. Nature Crank Yorkshire, Kuya Ram, Limamo. Thanks for the subs. Thank you very much. Jammies, big shout out to Kyle and Gordon. Mog Jester, Carlos Fuente, Gandhi Sampras, thanks for the subs and $5. Oh, you worked on Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm enjoying it and I'm going to enjoy it a lot more. I don't know if it's because I was sort of kind of into Swed at the time, into the Smiths and Morrissey, and spending a lot of time with my pal, and just a wee bit, and the people I was hanging about with, and the things I was talking about in college, and all that. And I would never say I was fully, and you might say there is no such thing as fully bisexual, I don't know if there is, probably is. Like completely just, of course there is, I know there is. But, but there was something, and I just felt the need to tell him at some point. I says, how did I say him? How did I say him? I don't know how I said it to him, and I don't know why I said it. I mean, I don't know what prompted it. I said it because that's how I felt. But I didn't say to him, I'm bisexual. How do you feel about that? And do you think there could ever be between me and you or anything like that? It was not like that. It was just, I just felt the need to, like, tell him. I don't know. And it was kind of, I think it was in his room or something like that. I don't know. We're talking about something, I don't know, it came up. And he like had a big smile and shook my hand. And he said something along the lines of, like, he already knew or something. And it was a good feeling. But as I've said before on this stream, I've never really done anything, not that much. Never been completely interested. What's the fucking chat saying? What is it? What's the chat saying? Please be extremely fucking just stupid and nasty comments. Please consider extremely long timeouts and bans. What are we talking? What are they saying? What sort of stuff? Are they like 6 months, 12 month subscribers coming out with shite? Or are they like people who've drifted in? There's been a range. Some subs, like, just ban them. ban them and I'll look into it later. Taking the piss out of it or being a wee bit homophobic, just ban them. Big Paps, thank you very much for the sub. What is the context of this whole situation? I just joined, you should have been here for the start. You get a follow message, you get your notification. Everybody can get their notifications on, please. Hyper Warlock thanks for 300 bits. You walked on 1 and 2? Right, oh fuck. I'm enjoying it and I'm going to enjoy it even more. The Grim and Thumbstoppers thanks for the subs and bits. I'm going to go on a killing stream. I'm going to rob a train at some point. Prinny and Warner Child thanks for the subs and 3 quid. I'm going to miss time 45 in the chat. 46 in Wellesley, Maxwell, Cornelius Fudge, Nature Crank, Squeaks thanks for the subs. I said to him, and it was just good to have my mate shake my horn. Regarding that matter. But as I've said before, horn is how I sort of say hand to the person who said shake your what? Was he no, he was straight. I don't know, it was a mix of that. It was a mix of that he was into kind of like the Smiths and I sort of liked him, and there was something about Morrissey. I don't know, I'm assuming Morrissey is gay, isn't he? He's never fully came right out and said it. He's one of the people who say, I don't really need to say that, I don't really want to talk about that. There was just something about it, and it was kind of new to me to watch sort of like live concerts at his for back then and before, when you get all these guys coming up on the stage and grabbing them and loving them and cuddling them, kissing them and pulling them about and all that, and it was all kind of new to me and I liked it. There was something about it I liked, but I wasn't fully, you know, I'm still I know sexuality is a spectrum and all the rest of it, and there is a bit of me that's sort of interested in guys in a sort of way, or I'm open to at least some sort of slight fucking feeling, but it never progressed to anything more than like having some feelings when I was drunk, or wanting to do something when I was drunk, or kind of flirty stuff with a gay guy when I was drunk, or anything like that. But I felt it enough to say that to him, and then just over the years I kissed a guy, I got off with a guy, but it was only for like tongues and all that. It was me that sort of, it's funny because he sort of, because I had this girlfriend I've told you this before, but I had this girlfriend at the time, and we went to me and her were in uni, and me and her went out with one of our course mates, this guy who was gay, who I suppose I kind of fancied in a sort of way, and we went back to his flat at the end of the night. I said, could we come back to yours, because we were wanting to do stuff with each other in bed naked, but we'd never had the opportunity, it'd never sort of come up. So this was like our first going back and actually being in a bed, you know, actually, you know, not just like going for a drink after fucking college, after uni. went back, and then we went into his room. He let us stay in his room, and then my girlfriend, she says, "I'm just going to pop to the toilet right before he just, slept on the couch." And he was in the bedroom, and I says, "Thanks, by the way. Thanks for letting us come back." And then I kind of went for him. Well, I got off him. I don't mean I went for him, like I fucking grabbed him, shoved him on the bed and all the rest of it. I mean, I don't mean that I grabbed his fucking head and he was like, "Fuck, get fucking off me." And that kinda. I know it was you, Fredo. Fucking why? It wasn't like that. It wasn't like this. It wasn't this.
Black cabs and private hire vehicles have finally arrived together on one.
It wasn't this.
You broke my heart. You broke my heart.
Thanks for. Oh, I've skipped it. Oh, sorry, hold on.
Take us to Miami in now. We'll make a big thing about it.
Thanks for letting us stay, by the way. Thanks for letting us stay. Can I just say, thanks for letting us come back and stay. Thanks.
I know it was you, Fredo.
Thanks for that. No, but I got off him, and it was only like probably about 5 seconds, but it was like tongues and everything, like getting off him. I wasn't on Anecdotes, no, we just had a drink. We're at the garage and we're sort of dancing and all the rest of it. And it was funny just feeling his stubble and all that. I'd never felt that before. And that was that. And then she came back for the toilet, and that was that. And then we went to, like a few days later, or the next night or something, we all went to what was the Rock Gardens in Queen Street, a pub there, and we're downstairs. I don't know, I went to the toilet and came back, and she said that he had told her what happened. I went, "Oh, alright." We were all there. And he said something along the lines of, I told her that, I just sort of jumped on you. Or something like that. He almost tried to all, like, kind of blame it on himself. To, I don't know, like, take some sort of fucking heat off of me, or take some sort of embarrassment off of me. And I went, "No, it was me that fucking jumped on you." And he was like, "Yeah." Like, maybe didn't want to get me into trouble or something like that. So that was that. But that was that really. And as I've said before, just as time as went on, I'm not really interested in guys in any sort of way, really. I mean, there is a very slight thing that happens now and again. It tends to happen with gay guys. Any feeling that I get, I might go to, like, say some sort of pub or restaurant or something, and if I have a feeling, or a knowledge that the guy's gay, for some reason, that makes me in some way sorta attracted to them. don't know what it is. I tried to explain it before, even though I don't really want to do it. It could be as simple. I've talked about it in my book and all that, about the complicated reasons for that, because I think it might be more a kind of actual psychological reason for it, rather than straightforward sexuality, if you know what I mean. I know you could say sexuality is psychological, if you know what I mean. It's complicated. In my situation, I mean, but that's sort of faded away. Yet I've never stopped fancying women. Never stopped having a passionate attraction to women. Mr. Lover, man. Never stopped having a passion for women, no. Thank Cushions, thanks for 200 bits. Imagine being a hitchhiker trapped in a convo for 200 miles. Oh, aye. Thank you very much, Dan Cushions. Tuscan, thanks for the sub. The candidness. Can I just say, I admire your candour. I love that word. It is your candour. Fruity Dawn, thanks for the sub. Thanks. If I was a lass, I'd be 4 months pregnant. 4 months resub. I had my 9 months with wee Claire here. The day. A serial killer spree and thumb stoppers. Aye. I want to lead a Red Dead Redemption 2 double life as a serial killer, definitely. Sarah Fitz and Squeaks, Rob Hard, thanks for the subs, watching a bit of Raymond Day. Hins Purst, Radar Diphras, thanks for the subs and bits. Any plans for the birthday stream? Overwatch? No. I wouldn't want to fuck it up. With that. Where are we driving? Where are we fucking driving? A place called Yuma. Now, can I just ask, mods, is everything alright with the chat just now? We played Overwatch in your last birthday. Really? Got it handled. Good. I bought... Daniel has kinda fucked up 2 of his controllers on the PlayStation. So I thought, right, here's what I'll do. I've got 2 controllers downstairs for my PlayStation. I'll give him one of mine and I'll buy a new one. And I looked up the controllers you're getting. One was a kind of rose pink. One that kinda was run about the same colour as this phone case that Lynn wanted, that I got her. So I thought, fuck it. See, because right now she's watching the whole lot of Sex in the City again. I thought, I know, I'll get her that controller, and that's like her, just for a laugh. That's her controller for watching that. And she was like, oh, kind of laughing at it. She said something about how I got no ideas. Went, what? What, because I got a pink case, getting a pink... It's, you know, it wasn't like a fucking birthday present. It wasn't like, oh, here's a fucking pink controller. Do you know what I mean? We're on the 101, are we? Fire gal. None of that, absolutely, please. None of that, please. Thank you, Care Cakes. Some people can't help themselves. Oh, that's right, I'm taking the West Coast. I'm there. I'm here. Remember, this isn't real. Fire gal. It's not true to life. Siobhan Grady and Amy Lambert. Party Boy. Sad Blowfish. Thank you very much for the subs and bits. Fuck off. Super funky one. Thanks, mate. Thanks. Belly Alley. Thanks for the sub. Oh, the follow. You're welcome. Turn the Wayne's eye. Thanks to 244 bits. I need to read your book. Thank you. Can't believe first people told I had bad experiences on a Twitch channel to strangers. It was a nice bronze colour. I liked it. Can't believe first people told I had. Oh, yeah. Right. What's the bronze colour though? What do you mean? Listen, everybody. Or the controller, right? Anyway, I showed Daniel the controller. I says, look what I got. Look what I got for Mum. And honestly, he was like, oh my god. That is beautiful. It almost sounded sarcastic. That looks amazing. You know, because it's a bit shiny. I think he said that's the best controller. And he's got a fucking lit up controller. Black controller, white controller. There was a camouflage sort of controller. He likes all that and everything. But it was like the most amazing thing he's seen. I mean, it only lasted 10 seconds. It's not like he kept going on it for 5 minutes and fucking walking about the house looking at it. So he appreciated it more than Lynn did. So you know what? She's no fucking gay. I'm taking it off her. Can't fucked. Thanks for the £3. Hello, Limmy. Do you not find it impossible to play Overwatch 60 frames a second console played in PC? Have you played it in PC? I play Overwatch 60 frames a second on the PC as well. This isn't a 144 Hz monitor or anything. It's 60 on that and all. Fabi and Roger. Rainy, thanks for the subs. Shoo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-ba. What's that, Cinema? Shoo-ba-doo-ba-doo. What's that in my head? Shoo-ba-doo-ba-ba. Shoo. Pop music by M or Get Out of Your Lazy Bed or whatever it is by Matt Bianco. Shoo-ba-doo. Na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na. I think that's what's in my head. Da, 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 da. Get Out of Your Lazy Bed, Matt Bianco, Top of the Pops.
Hello, Simon. You're through to Matt Bianco.
Hello, Matt Bianco. You're a bunch of wankers.
The laughing is from the audience in a clip show. They're no laughing there on the day. This is for a live Saturday morning children's programme.
Bianco.
Simon? You're through to Matt Bianco.
Hello, Matt Bianco. Get a bunch of wankers.
And 5-star as well.
Even
to get bookings on.
Okay, Elliot, what's your question?
I'd like to ask 5-star where they're so fucking crap. They're fucking.
Thanks very much. Okay, Elliot, what's your question?
I'd like to ask 5-star where they're so fucking crap. They're fucking.
Thanks very much, Elliot. Nice to hear from you. I'm sure Tammy would have made a lot more sense. Let's move on to line 3.
5-star were fucking brilliant. Can't wait another minute. Can't wait another minute. Systematic. Rain or shine. The Slightest touch. And find the time. Brilliant. Shame they weren't frugal. Aye, they spent all the money on motors and all the rest of it. Find the time. Find the time. 86. 86, so I was like, really? 86? So I was like just gone into, just coming out of primary school and gone into secondary school. I thought it was earlier than that. It reminds me of going into something like W.H. Smith by myself, going up the tune by myself, going for a wee adventure, and going in and like CDs were kinda new, and would maybe play something like that, and it just sounded so crystal clear, so fucking. That sounds good. That, what do you call it? I Feel For You, Chaka Khan, had that crisp fucking sound to it. It was cracking. The funny thing is, it felt that way to me, and I was living in it. It wasn't like I was born in 74, but I didn't pure grow up. I wasn't like born in fucking 70, let's say, and sort of grew up listening to like fucking glam rock, and then came the 80s. I can't remember the 70s, really. I can't remember 70s music. Well, I can actually. I remember ABBA. I do remember the 70s though. I remember being in nursery, and that was the 70s. But I don't remember the 70s. Do you know what I mean? If you remember the 70s, you weren't there. Was that the 60s? I can't remember. Listen, I'll see you later, right? Dee 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 dee. Ay ay yo. Dee 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 dee. Trip Tony and Blanos, thanks for the subs and bits. Please watch Bob Mills in bed with me dinner at. Oh, lovely steering there. Lovely steering. Lovely steering there. Careful. Get the fucking indicator on, man. See that? See them there? They remind me of the flats called the Matrix in Cowcaddens. Fabby, Dabby Doo, thanks for the £5. Thank you very much. If we could come up with the abuse jokes, that'd be fantastic. Nursing an erection and Fabby Dabby Doo, thanks for the subs. You've already said that. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much. No refunds. Frazzled in Fear, D Spolly, thanks for the subs. Big shout out to Peter. Ben, thanks for 300 bits. Roger, Carfax, thanks for the subs. Thanks again. Matrix, Cowcaddens. Reminds me of that. Reminds me of the flats there. Doesn't look anything like it, but there we go. And that's near where I jumped at the taxi, remember? When I was going to get me arrested. I'm wearing denims right now, everybody. I'm not wearing my comfies. Prove it. You'd fucking like that, wouldn't you? You'd like that, wouldn't you? Stand up. Stand up, Limmy. Show me. Show me it. Show me. Oh, look. There it is. There it is. Santa Monica. Did that say Santa Monica? To get around some sort of fucking copyright? Don't know. Look like a G. Surham thinks it's 500 bits. I know I'm gonna have to drive back there and fucking see that, but what a day. The mods are desperately trying to keep Boom Pish's VIP intact, but you've grassed them in now. You've grassed them in now. What is it? /user at Boom Pish and then take it after that symbol. Okay, what we got here then? Shows your bumhole, all nice to see bumhole. Shows your bumhole, is that it? Sorry. That's fine. I was just joking around. I know I just had to check. Stop flicking that fucking earphone. Just, in fact, you know what? Put it in there. Put it in there. Go. On you go. There you go. Now you don't have to worry about it. Miko, thanks for the sub. Odd Job, thanks for the 1,100 fucking bits, mate. Is this the way to Amarillo? Who remembers? Jesus, that was close. Oh, did I miss something? Did I miss Merritt? Should have scrolled further back. Right. Remember, everybody was doing this slosh. I just remember, I know I've said this before, I just remember you had these like fucking web companies, digital companies, whatever you want to call them, doing like wee videos for coming up for Christmas and all that to promote themselves. Or was it Christmas? Come on, we'll all go out and do the slosh. Come on, all the staff will all go out and we'll do the slosh. What's the slosh? It's a kind of line dancing. I think it's a particular line dance thing. Joe bought 8,000 to Tezel, thanks for the subs, gift subs. Hell Whiskers, thanks to £3. Shows your bunghole. Hell Whiskers, that's really offensive, you chucking £3 away to say what somebody else just said 5 minutes ago, but wording it slightly differently. You'd be better off just taking that £3 and just chucking it down a fucking drain. You actually would, because at least chucking it down a drain, it's like maybe some sort of, at least it's some, you could say it's some sort of disgusting fucking elitist fucking art performance or something. Or it's just bad. That's nothing. That's like nothing. Shows your bunghole after somebody said shows your bumhole 5 minutes ago. What's going on? What you on about? Dengus, I'm on about what I'm on about. Fucking Hell Whiskers has just chucked us £3 to say something that somebody said 5 minutes ago. I'm saying what I'm saying. Please don't ruin my special night. These are crazy, 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 crazy nights. These are crazy. Irish Brian 420, thanks for the sub. You can't sub often because you're skint. Then don't you worry about it. Thank you very much. Oh, it's Prime. Oh, thanks. Thank you very much. Hell Whiskers, thanks to £3. Drive to Sheffield to get my joints back. Hell Whiskers, and I think you're maybe on one tonight. Everything's alright so far. Nothing too bad. I've got a feeling 10 messages down the line you're just gonna be like, you know what, I'm bored. I'm bored of this stream, I'm bored of Limmy, and I'm bored of myself. I'm just gonna say something out of order. I hate everything. Right, just start to calm it down, Hell Whiskers, calm yourself down. Just calm yourself down, right? Everything's alright, we're all in on a Saturday night. It's not just you. We're all in on a Saturday night. Just calm down, right? Stop thinking about your life and how you don't like it. Many people don't like the life, right? Just calm yourself down. Love that bit in Crazy Nights by Kiss. This is my crowd. Is that? Crazy night. Oh yeah. Come on. How much do you think that's gone up there? I think it's gone from a C to a G to a C. Or it's gone up 7 and then it's gone up 7 again. But that isn't right, because there's only fucking there's only 12 fucking notes. I think it's gone from a C to a G. because I was playing about in Daniel's keyboard today, and I was just playing about going between a C and a C, and I went for C, G, C, G, C, G, and I was like, C and G, that's the first and the fifth of a scale of the right. That's the perfect fifth, or just the fifth. That's it. Type that, put in. C, G, C, fucking genius, absolute musical genius, absolute fucking musical genius, man. Oh my god. My god, he's got it. He's cracked it. He's fucking cracked it. He's cracked the musical code. That's it. I can actually hear notes and I know. Has that went up by 7 semitones? Aye. That's went up by 7 semitones, is it? You start at C and you go C sharp D, D sharp E, F, F sharp G, yeah. Oh, amazing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, you would know all this if you went to music fucking, some sort of music fucking conservatoire. But I didn't. And that's me mastered music like Prince. Otterbox, thanks for the 500 bits. Your stream is the reason I have a snooze in the afternoons to make sure I can stay awake at night. Yes, man. Keep up the top shelf banter, you honking bagpipe. Yeah, absolutely. You can count on it. Hey, I'd die for it. Hate, I'd die for it. Just don't hate your country for it. Just don't hate your country, John. Hate, I'd die for it. Then what is it you want? I want what they want. And every other guy who went over here, came over here and spilled their guts once. For our country to love us as much as we love it. How we live, John? Day by day. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Rambo. And ding. That's Rambo, First Blood Part 2. First Blood, unironically, good film, in my opinion. It reminds me of how I feel towards the police. If they ever fucking fucked with me, I'll tell you that. See if I just happen to be fucking going through, I don't know, Cumbernauld or somewhere, and I'm just minding my own business, and the police go like that, can I help you at all? And I say, just looking for somewhere to stay, for something to eat, and they go, "Mon, I'll drive you to the next town, I'll drive you to East Kilbride. I'll drive you to Airdrie." We don't really like people like you in here. I would go like that. Why are you pushing? And then we'd have a situation. See if I ever went to, in 10:30 GH will back me up here. See if I ever went to Airdrie and the police in Airdrie went like, "Can I help you?" And I said, "I'm just looking for somewhere to stay the night, you know, something to eat." And they went, well, I will drive you to Coatbridge. I would get in the motor, the police motor, get driven to the border between Airdrie and Coatbridge, and then once I got out of the motor, I would start walking back to Airdrie, and then I'd say, why are you pushing? The border is also known as Coatdyke, a short walk from the police station. I've got fond memories of being in a police station. I had a wee period when I was 17, as I've told you before. Getting put in the fucking police motor, taken to the station, fingerprints, picture, in the cell. It was like a fucking hotel. But a company, somebody to talk to at the end of a Saturday night when you're fucking steaming. We bit of company. It reminded me of the hospital when I was wee. I was in and out the hospital when I was wee. Maybe it took me back to that feeling. Bright, white, bright as fuck place. Help me. Samuel, thanks for the sub. Polis. Jamie, thanks for 245 bits. Young Sir. Dara Webb, thanks for the subs. Pumu. Overwatch team to celebrate? No, I don't think so. You're welcome to the banter, Dara Webb. I don't know if that's how you say your name, by the way. I'm running out of petrol. Running out of options fast. That's not a song, just the words popped out of my head there. Sounds like Richard Marx. Just about to lose. Whoa, now here's a little something. Oh no, I got my songs mixed up there. I got two songs for the same era mixed up. Salt and Pepper, Push It, and fucking Crazy Crazy Nights. Something about, oh you sexy people, oh you fly, dance, that's it, Salt and Pepper, see it. That was on the radio night. I remember thinking about that song. I think it had Push It, and on the other side was Tramp. Have I been getting on the bike much? Not at all. Glad you've noticed. Wuzzle, thanks for the sub. Are you happy that streaming is your life now? Absolutely. I was going to go out for a cycle tonight. Here, James. We'll go out for a cycle, right? Tuesday. Aye. Wednesday, if that's alright. The reason is Lynn works on a Monday and Tuesday, so she actually leaves the house and isn't coming back till 5, I think. So I kind of get out, whereas I can leave on a Wednesday, go out for a cycle. I thought you said Lynn was off this coming week. No, she was off. Oh fuck, that's right, it's this week. It's this whole fucking week. And the school's off. Oh, aye. Will we say a provisional? Will we provisionally pencil in Tuesday? Go for a wee cycle. We'll keep socially distant and all that. Your viewers reminding you if your girlfriend's got aye. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to park this in here. I mean, I'm not actually going to park it here. Hello, Zaffa Cakes. Oh, Zaffa Cakes, I've got something to say. I think I said it the other day, but I want to say it here officially. I did say it the other day, but I need to say it officially. It's good news. Fabby Dabby Doo, thanks for £3. Jeffrey Epstein, happy birthday Jimmy. Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself, and then there was that child abuse thing before you sort of joked about. Can we time out Fabby Dabby for 3 days, please? Fabby Dabby Doo. You might be thinking, what, you're timing out people for saying Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself? No, I'm timing him out because it's just constant abuse, sort of jokes and things like that. I'm in a hurry. Skip. Kill me Hutch. McHutch, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. Larry Forsyth is one of my best characters and definitely not spoken about enough. Glad you think so. Do you know who it's based on? Have you ever seen who it's based on? Spitting Image. That'll be fucking shite. Yeah, you just know the new Spitting Image will be fucking.
She's so interesting.
It isn't enough, isn't it? No, it isn't enough. It just isn't enough for this lot. It isn't enough to have wee puppets sort of poking a wee bit of fun at them, isn't it? No. Haha, aren't they ridiculous? Haha. Why did I come on here again? Aye. Limmy, Larry Forsyth. The quality here's bad, right?
Thank you for joining us. My name is Larry Forsyth, and with me is Dr. Stewart. This week Dr. Stewart will be administering me with Moonbeam, a drug first synthesised during the First World War.
Right, put it on a bit.
No.
Nothing.
What is it you're experiencing?
What was that to get around the fucking copyright? It's based on this guy.
Well, here I am in my home, and before I take the drug, Dr. Osmond's got one or two quite unrehearsed...
It says mescaline. I thought it was LSD. This is an actual real BBC thing that was never broadcast. I think it was BBC.
questions, I've no idea what they are, to put to me.
Right, Christopher.
Carry on.
Could you tell me the date?
So basically he was given either Humphrey Osmond. Humphrey Osmond. I'll watch that one. It's that one there.
Well, here I am in my home.
Mescaline,
before
right.
I take the drug...
Shall we go right ahead then?
So there he is taking it.
There she is.
Well, I'm feeling perfectly fit at the moment, and as sane as I ever am, and I'll take the drug now.
On you go. There we are.
An hour and a half later, there were definite effects.
That's where I got the party.
Could you perhaps tell us
Oh,
any
look.
particular colour which you think?
Yes, there's colour just behind Tubby there.
Yeah, look, he's done a bit.
Colour of...
Is this within TOS? Well, it was part of a kind of, you know, this is shown in the BBC later. You know, as part of a programme. So it's not like I'm showing somebody a hope. Oh, look, here's a guy taking fucking ketamine, check the fucking stadium, ah ha 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 ha. It's like a, you know, a historical sort of thing.
Damn, I warned you, Humphrey, that... or whether I am intoxicated and seeing pink elephants, which is, of course... Now I'm back.
Right, anyway.
And I see that...
That's
and
in there.
I say that after 30 years in which the whole ghastly business, you know, has been depreciated, when drugs have been abused, when this is our major social problem.
That's in there.
I mean, I do know all that, and I hope and pray it never helped anybody to experiment with drugs. Nevertheless, the actual experience seems to me to have been profoundly interesting and thought-provoking.
The time's now just on 1400.
Right,
when I am capable of doing it.
Right, but I'll now repeat the sentence.
look at him, man.
To be
Look
rich,
at him.
At a time when I am capable of doing it.
right, but I'll now repeat the sentence. To be rich and prosperous, a nation must have a safe, secure supply of wood.
To be rich and prosperous, a nation must have a safe, secure supply of wood. I got the two...
Well done. Now, would you like to take away 7 from 100 again?
93,
I'm going to put
86,
it on a wee bit, hold on.
72, whatever it is. 40, 30, and you ain't made this far, you know, I've gone away at all.
Perhaps half a dozen times during the experiment, I would be withdrawn from my surroundings and from myself and have an experience, a state of euphoria, for a period of time that didn't end for me. It didn't last for minutes or hours, but for months.
I do try and assure you that from my point of view, between the time that I perhaps begin this sentence and the time that I end it,
Well done.
I shall have gone a long time with elapsed something. And
The psychiatrists afterwards, and common sense, they all said, this is nonsense. You couldn't have had these experiences because there was no time. As the film shows, there's no time for you to have them in. And the psychiatrists would speak, and I accept this, that I was simply showing the symptoms of what they call the disintegration of the ego. I accept that too.
Ego.
At the same time, they didn't have the experience. And when I look back, even now, after 30 years, when I remember that after the experiment, I remember that afternoon, not as so many minutes spent in my drawing room, interrupted by these strange excursions in time, but as years and years of heavenly bliss, interrupted by short periods in my drawing room. When I recall it, and when I recall various other symptoms, I think the simplest explanation is that I had these experiences, that they were real, and that they took place outside time.
So, what I'm saying is, what he's saying is that he's on a permo. And good on him, man. He's on what's known in the trade as a permanent trip. Darishi and Slayer 7 Things to Subs and Bits. I'll take the drug now, is what I said before consuming drugs. Oh aye, so can I just say, everybody, for my birthday, which comes up in 10 days, what I was planning then was Odeon Lux, Glasgow, and then go to the map, and let's plonk ourselves down right here. Oh, back, come back. Right, so the plan was that I was going to take yous all for my birthday. Each yous are going to pay a small fee of £2,000 each. And what you would get for that though is I was going to take some coaches. You're going to get flown over or bussed up bus down, wherever you are. And we will be watching the film that Zaffa Cakes is starring in it. Last Christmas, which was I think a couple of years ago, starring Zaffa Cakes and Daenerys Targaryen. What's her name? Was it just last Christmas? It's been some fucking year, isn't it? Emilia Clarke, right? So it's going to take you here. Why here? Well, why? I'll fucking show you. Odeon, Lux, Glasgow, inside. Every single fucking seat is a recliner. Look at it. Woo! Look at that. You push a button, that moves up. The truth of the matter is this, it's actually not very comfy for your back. If you've got a kind of curvy back like mine, it arches your fucking back, man. It's shite. No, I'm joking. No, I'm not. But anyway, for normal people, it'll be nice. I'm not going to take a pillow. I don't take pillows out with me. That would be silly. So I was going to take you there. Multiple visits, because it only seats about 200 people or something, I think. Or is it 50 people? So it's going to take multiple coaches, multiple trips over the course of a few days. I've booked out that. I had booked out that, the Ibis Hotel, right? If you sort of stay in. And then I was going to take you to the Hollywood Bowl for some bowling. Nando's. And I was going to take you to the Alea Casino with £100 each. Pink Hexagon booked the whole place out, right? So no complaints about noise, because we'll have the whole fucking hotel, right? Had the whole thing booked. And Frankie and Benny's. And we just spend the whole day in there, a whole meal in there going like, oh, it's Thingy's birthday, it's Thingy's birthday, it's Thingy's birthday, when it's nobody's fucking birthday. So we get the whole happy birthday to, there's maybe go to the bingo or something, right? So that was the plan, and I worked out that if you think about my service fee, my organisational fee, the fee for the people driving the coaches, Zaffa Cakes was actually going to be driving one of the coaches, and it was going to cost him money to learn how to drive a coach, and we were going to also make a documentary of him learning how to drive it, which, if you think about the cost of editing, the cost of getting the best people involved in doing it, sound person, camera operator, focus puller, every single element. Can I film it? Pink Hexagon, I had actually booked you in, right? But let me just tell you everything. So that was all booked. Now, so everybody, when I asked you like who wants to come, I don't know if I mentioned, but that was a contract. Some of you have already paid your £2,000. You've already paid your £2,000. Some of you haven't, but if you haven't, you have been legally held to that, because I booked all these things based on you doing that. So you've entered into a contract. Now for some bad news. The bad news is this. The good news is this. I thought, I don't want to do... There was hundreds of yous said, I want to come to this. Hundreds. And by the way, you would be greeted by Zaffa Cakes, the actual fucking star of the film. You'd be greeted by him at the door. He'd be taking the tickets and all that. It cost, I think, $1 million. Was it $1 million, everybody? I can't remember. Was it 200,000? $250,000, was it? Was it $250,000? Aye, it was $250,000. 250,000. So I thought to myself, right, I know what would be simpler here. instead of having multiple trips, people coming in and out, in and out, in and out, there might be some people in the community who are pally with certain people, like communicate quite a lot, and they're in a different group. We'll have the red group, the purple group, the yellow group, and all that, right? They might be in different groups. I'm pally with everybody here, but I'm really pally with them. Can I go in there? You can't, it's all locked in, I'm sorry. It's all locked in. So I thought, right, I know. The Odeon Lux, as nice as it is, I thought, I know what to do. Let's go to Cineworld, Renfrew Street. A lot bigger. Plonk is in there. A lot bigger. Look at it there. A lot bigger. Multiple flares. We'll be able to hire it the entire fucking building. Get the whole lot done in a wanna. That's what I did. I booked it. So that was a few weeks ago. Booked the whole fucking thing, right? And they've got 3D in there. They've got the 4D seats. They'll have that, so you'll be watching Last Christmas was After Cakes. You'll be like that. You'll be doing all that. So I booked that. When I booked it, I said to them, they said, you want to book the whole building? I said, yeah. They said, that's not really done. You would be locking us out of a lot of business with customers. I said, well, why don't they pay the fucking money? They said, we don't want to do it because there's quite a big risk that if you booked it, and then so we update our website to say, sorry, no films today, general public, the building has been booked. A lot of people will want to turn up to the cinema that day, and if you were to cancel, by that point would have lost a lot of business. People who'd already be buying their tickets for things like the Bond film and all that. And also people who might have come that day, see that it's shut, and then they go to another cinema and they never come back. They go to the Odeon Lux. They're scared of the Odeon Lux because the Odeon Lux has got the recliner seats. A lot of competition. And they said they might go to the Odeon Lux for the very first time because we're shut. And then they go, this is really good, this. Let's just keep coming here for now on. So they said, we're going to ask for a lot of money, and if you cancel, no refunds. I went, we're not going to cancel. This is locked into my birthday. This is locked in. They said, we mean it. I went, I heard you. I also did the same with booking this place, Le Bon Auberge, and I booked us into the Holiday Inn, the whole fucking building, right? I also booked us in to DiMaggio's, if anybody wants to go there, and I hired a tour guide that would show you some of the different places that are in my autobiography. For example, near here, where I jumped out the taxi. I'd also look at the Matrix and take you to some of the things like the Evening Times, just have a wee look for the outside. There's a car park there if you want to park and water there. And there's a Royal Concert Hall. I was going to book that out for Lisa Stansfield for Affection 2019 tour, but that's a port that was taken ages ago, that picture. Anyway, that was a wee joke. That I'm not serious about that, but I'm serious about the rest of it. So basically I booked all that out. I booked us all a wee shopping trip. Booked out the whole lot of Buchanan Galleries. All of these places, I kinda mentioned to them, I says, listen, we've got a gigantic party of people. were looking for a deal or something, and I kind of let it slip that I'd booked out Cineworld. God, that's Cineworld. They're saying no refunds, you know, in case we cancel, which we're not gonna. But the second I mentioned that to the La Bonne Auberge and Holiday Inn, that gave them ideas. They went, and I could see it in their face, I could see them say, well, we wouldn't give refunds either if you cancelled. And I was feeling so confident. There's no point in me saying to Cineworld, we're not going to cancel, and then saying to fucking Holiday Inn, well, no, you should offer a refund if we cancel, because in for a penny, in for a pound. So basically I booked fucking everywhere. Holiday Inn, or that. Anyway, as you know, they didn't even phone me to tell me. Cineworld Cinemas temporarily closure. Aye. So they are closed from Friday, October the 9th October, until for 2 months. There it is there, 2 months. Due to coronavirus. So what that means for you, and let's just get back to the game for me talking for the rest of it, because I don't want to focus on it too much. I don't want. So what that means, the long and short of it is this: I had to cancel. If you want to know how much it cost to book at Cineworld, the entire fucking building, a lot. La Bonne Auberge, the whole lot of Holiday Inn. Remember, Holiday Inn is an international fucking, it's not just some daft UK one. It's big. It's big time. I booked all these places, no refunds. It came to more than $250,000. So obviously there's going to be some extra fees for yous, and that's what I want to go into. Yous will be paying for this. So anybody who has given £2,000 for that evening, there will be no refunds. And anybody who hasn't given the money, I will be chasing you up for that. Because you entered an agreement. I'm really, really sorry. But I'm no sorry, because it's not my fault. I mean sorry, and I'm sorry in the polite way. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that things aren't going well for you. I mean, like, oh, that's a terrible thing to hear, but I'm not responsible. You know, if somebody dies, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You don't mean I did it. I'm sorry. It was me. So I will be chasing you up. You might be thinking, Paul Pelly video, thank you very much for the raid. You might be thinking, but wait a minute, why did you sorry, I don't get it. Why did you cancel the hotel? Why did you cancel the restaurant? Because there's I just fuck the fucking lot of it. Do you know what I mean? You've come for the fucking film. You don't come to Glasgow just to stay in a fucking hotel. Those raiders owe you money. Oh, Ross, well said. Paul Pelly video, can I just say to your raiders, you've entered a contract on arrival. we're going to be looking for you to cough up the cost of the event, the big event that had to be cancelled. £250,000. So everybody, to conclude, can't we give them a deal? No. There's no deal when it comes to money. There's no deal. You can't go to the bank and say, here's £10. You can't go to the bank and say, here's £10, but can we just sort of say that it's 11, really? Can I do a deal and we'll just say it's 11 for no fucking reason? Here you go, put £100 into your bank. Can we just make it say that it's 110? Can we do a deal? They'd be like that. What? Right, let's see. Let's go to... Aye, that's where I want to go. We're going to go across Arizona and New Mexico. Altered Box, thanks to 300 bits. I don't know if you know what that just did, just thought you should know. Jack the Box, thanks for gifting the subs. No Control, thanks for the sub. I'm no baldy, you are. Mira Luna, thank you very much for 20-month resub. Budgie Ben, thanks for £3. 2 or 3 months ago I took some LSD with my cousin. I had an idea that Noel and Liam went bust, so opened up a cafe called Scran by me. I drew the full scene. I was so proud that next day I looked at the pencil had broken. I'd just drawn a square. I'd like to see that. So to conclude, if any of you want to dispute that, please do not get in touch with me about it. I've passed on to a debt collection company. And I advise you to really pay up as quickly as you can, because there's a lot of bastards and they will just stick on interest on the interest on the interest. This lot are really this lot of fucking bastards. They're like the worst of the worst. You've got to be in the debt collection game. This lot are really good at applying the pressure, let me just say that. I know, because it was me that picked him. This lot are really fucking good. This lot are really fucking good at turning the screw, by the way. Turning the fucking thumb screws, man. Really good. Thumb screws? What do you not know about thumb screws? An instrument of torture for crushing the thumbs. There it is. That's what it would be there. The person would put their thumbs in there or their fingers in there. There's one there. That would be screwed tighter and tighter until your thumbs were crushed. So really advise you to pay up really quickly, but I think we've got a fantastic community here that will really look out for each other. Hold on, just had a message. Christ, that's bad. It's already went up to £2,010, and that's just been what, 5 minutes. Anyway, I'll leave it with you. I don't want to get you in a fucking downer. Wait, anyway, what are you getting me for my birthday? Darth Yoda, thanks for the 713 sub. Thanks for the last 7 months reading Limmy at the moment. Very brave on us. Thank you very much. See, my autobiography, it's not called Limmy. I remember seeing that in a like a paper or something like that. Limmy's the name of the author. It says Limmy at the top because that's my name. The book's called Surprisingly Down to Earth and Very Funny. Funny that no long after me calling the book that, I sort of gave up in that part. Makerus UK, thanks for the sub. The debt collectors have broken your legs already, and you have broken my heart. I've no... Mate, I haven't actually sent them round yet. I mean, they haven't actually decided to come round yet. I don't know who they are. I think it's just a couple of your pals that are just having a laugh with you. Condor, thanks for the sub. You recommended Catcher in the Rye a while back on stream and I just wanted to thank you. I really enjoyed it. My favourite book. Me and Daniel were talking earlier about Mark Chapman or whatever his name is. Shooting John Lennon. I told him about it before. He said something, oh, but who was the one, the fan came up and like got an autograph, went away and then came back and shot him. I said, that was him, that was John Lennon, because of the stuff at like John Lennon's 80th. You know what he said? He said, in a way, I feel sorry for him, the killer, because he must be in some way mentally unwell to do that. What a boy. I said, aye, and I don't know where he gets that for. I mean, I do say things like that. I do say things like that. But I also say, you know, that you do also have to get these people caged. No, Joan. I do say to him, it says, Rusty just 44 minutes ago. Hold on, sorry. Rusty just thanks to £3. Dirty, ungrateful, robbing bastard. Oh, hold on. Rusty just, sorry. Marxist feminist, thanks for the sub. Chili Philly. Kel McHutch. Esteemed, thanks for the sub. Sorry, I fucking missed quite a few. Rusty just thanks for 420 bits. Congratulations on the 2 years of discriminating baldy old cunt. You're welcome, thank you very much, mate. Incredible, thanks for the bits. Have a wee Motorola Pebble. Thank you very much. What's that wee phone? No, I've said to him about things like, you know, there's people who do really bad things, but like there's people you could maybe call evil or whatever. Do bad things, want to do bad things, but at the same time there's a reason for it. But at the same time, it wouldn't be wise to just go oh God, that's terrible for you, and just let them wander about. It's just an unfortunate fucking way that things are. That people do bad things, and everybody's got some sort of reason for doing the bad things. It doesn't matter. It doesn't mean you have to give them a cuddle and let them wander about until they do it again. Some people are like crocodiles. It's almost no their fault. But fuck me, when they just go like that, just go up to a crocodile and go like that, ah, there. Life! No chance of parole! Missed end of story. 22. End of story. End of story. 22 months resub. End of story. End of story. Oh, thanks for sub. Shout out for all the working from home until 2021 crew. I just told him before that I think I've told him that I've done bad things in the past. Trouble with the police. Don't know how much detail I've been into. But I've also tried to make sure he doesn't get suckered in by psychopaths. There are some people who will absolutely fucking drain you. Bleed you fucking dry. They know exactly how to take advantage of your good nature. I said, but that doesn't come... You don't have to worry about that, maybe. You have to worry about a wee bit. Just watch certain people, certain grown-ups, but when you're older you also find people that will completely drain you at every fucking bit of energy you've got. At some point you've got to go like that. Enough is enough. I've seen it with other people. I've seen decent people being fucking drained. Their good nature has been used against them. You get people, not to be all negative here and everything, but you do get some people who they know when they've got a good person. They know when they've got a good person, but a kind of weak person. Somebody who can't yet say no. They know when they've got somebody who it really matters to them to be kind and understanding and all that. And then the bad person, when they do bad things and want to be forgiven and let off with it, when that nice person starts to look like they don't want to put up with it anymore, the bad person will say, make them feel bad about it, but you're all forgiving, nice. You try to say that you understand, that you're nice and forgiving and all that, but you're no, because I'm trying to ask for forgiveness and you want to give it. I can't believe this. And see the sort of person that just goes like that. I don't fucking care. Get the fuck out. Or get the fuck away. Or don't get in touch with me. Or something like that. They did really well and they're happy. So I'm just trying to sort of get the balance right with Daniel. That's all. That's the thing with bringing up a Wayne. You want to sort of warn them about certain things without giving them the impression that there is a high percentage of a lot of damage getting fucking done, when it's just like you want to warn your Waynes about all the dangerous things, but you don't want to continue. You don't want that to be the only fucking thing you go on about. You want to sort of mention it and then just sort of move on, as opposed to there's badness all around, badness all around, there's badness all around, there's badness all around, there's badness all around. Mike Jono, thanks for 1500 bits. Thank you very much, mate. Get the balance right. Get the balance right. I like that song. And you said Get the Balance Right by Depeche Mode. No, sound shite, says Rusty Juice. Rusty Juice is the new Hell Whiskers, everybody. It's just going to continuously fucking hit out with the negative stuff, and that's you. You've cut yourself out a wee fucking character. A banter character for the fucking stream. It's no going to happen, dickhead. Negative stuff, you just took it there, you cunt. I took it, I took the negative stuff. What you on about? Depressing cunt. Right, that's it. Right, that's it. Right, that's it. I can't believe I'm doing this. You've just lost your VIP. Can't believe I'm doing this on my 2 year anniversary of being a pro streamer. Can't believe it. I cast thee down with the mortals. I cast thee down. Can't believe what a tragic way. Tragic fucking ending to this 2 year anniversary. So tragic and sad. There's going to be a lot of people going to bed tonight grating their eyes out. Such a happy night as well, Bimpish, that's right. Mike Jono, thanks for the 1500 bits, thank you very much. Thanks. Gareth Waugh, thanks for the 2 month 3 sub. Cheers for the host earlier, welcome. Oh, let me talk about hosting, everybody. Sam Place, thanks for the 200 bits. Can I have a shout out for Gareth Waugh, please? Took every cunt down with your depressing part. You've said that, Rusty Juice. Thank you very much for your input. That's you un-VIP'd. Let's just leave it there. We don't have to take it further. Also, can I no chat? No. Oh dear. Here, Rusty, just go and fucking have one. Go on. Go on. Go and chill yourself out. Go on with your fucking... Go on. Whatever that is you fucking smoke or that shite. Go on. Halfway through. I think you need to bump up your fucking dosage, mate. Fucking hell, thank fuck. Thank fuck you're a fucking hashhead, man. Imagine you weren't. Imagine us having to fucking put up with you cunt without you on that all the time. So you fucking sedated with that shite in your brain. You're a disgrace. Rusty's admin note on the VIP spreadsheet almost as large. Oh, that's right, Rusty. Just you've had multiple un-VIPs controversial VIP history. Will you get back on that VIP list? Will you be one of the first 100 VIPs on the Great Readout? We shall see. We shall see. That's the fantastic thing about this stream and this community. I'm no angel. Yes, people get banned. Yes, people get timed out. Yes, there's things that I find unacceptable in this chat. But there's grey levels. There's a way back. There's some people who've just put their foot in it, had a misstep, said something unsavoury, and I think maybe 6 months or a year later or a month later or whatever, they won't be like that anymore, or they won't say stuff like that. And there's a way back. It's a forgiven Christian channel. I'm an atheist, yet I'm most Christian. One of the most Christian people you could meet in terms of the teachings of Christ, not in terms of practicing like the Christian religions, but in terms of actually the words that were preached by whoever wrote the Bible. Jesus walked amongst the thieves and the baddies. And here I am with yous. You don't want to hang about with all the good people. They don't need saved. Obi-Wan Jumbronix, thanks for 200 bits. Justice for Rusty. I'm changing my name to Obi-Wan Jumbroni for 20. Do you want fucking justice? You're right, there wasn't any justice, because see, if there was fucking justice, he'd be getting fucking banned into the middle of fucking nowhere. He'd be getting banned right into the fucking Delta Quadrant. There you go. Ban me then, you cunt. Rusty, just don't fucking tempt me, mate, I swear to fuck. Don't tempt me. Ban me. Go for it. Go fucking ban him, go, please. Go on. Please don't unban. I will do the unbanning. Please don't unban. I will do the unbanning. If I do the unbanning. Thank you very much. Rusty just shouldn't have started tweeting until he was finished whatever he's puffing. These fucking hash heads that come on here. They wake up every morning, their bed sheets covered in fucking bombers. Covered in wee fucking holes everywhere now. Wee holes. Bed sheets like a fucking... like a colander. Is that what they are? Colander? Jamie thinks the 200 bits. Full Rusty audit Monday morning, please. We don't need an audit. We've experienced it. We don't need to look back at the historical messages. What happened tonight was disgraceful and unforgivable. Rosie thinks for a sub. Sometimes I feel like a colander. I think, Rosie, I think everybody at some point feels like a colander. Tommy and Hamish, that's pooping, thanks for subs and 5,000 fucking bits. Thank you very much, mate. Loved Limmy show and now you're streaming too. Watching back over Death Stranding, just now found out about the Prime Gaming subscription thing. Thank you very much. Thanks for that 5,000 fucking bits. Ooh, good. Got away with it. Got away with it. I got away with it. That was close. No thanks, Kate. No, just now. Make no date at all tonight. Ianski, thanks to 500 bits. Thank you very much. 2 years. M. Fletch, Kale Sonnen, Germinator, thanks for the subs. Mike Johnner, thanks to 1500 bits. Tripod Sardine, Incredible, thanks for the subs. Thanks again. Listen. So listen to this, everybody. As I told you, I decided, in order to help out some of the smaller Twitch communities, the people who are they're streaming away, hopefully try to get noticed, get some people in watching, make it feel worthwhile, maybe get a bit of money, a lot of money, bit of income, bit of career, just have people to chat to and show off to and have a laugh with in their stream. I decided to follow people who, I mentioned that on Twitter, so I decided to follow people who replied to that and follow a number of the people in Discord in the self-promo channel who are saying I'm streaming and all the rest of it, and put them on my auto-host list and raid those people, and all the partners or the other streamers that I know, I take them off my auto-host list, to give the other streamers a bit of kind of attention for the rest of the month, and then I might do it beyond that, or just, I don't know, see, right? The downside is, obviously, there are still partners and that who would they're still want to fucking grow their audience, obviously. They're not want to just go like that, right, leave it there, that's fine. And I'm fortunate that I've got a lot of yous watching, and I can send you there, and you might have seen them before. Chances are you fucking have, because I was raiding them quite a lot. But it's how we've fucking met a lot of people in here. Thingy raids thingy, people sort of go about, spread about like diseases. But whoever you raid has helped too. Aye. I just had a feeling I was starting to also kind of raid always the same people, the same 7 or 8 or 10 people that they all kind of know, and I was just having a feeling I was just, as if I was just kind of going like that, right, that's us found everybody now. That's us found everybody now. Sheila, here limit is 1 month. Support smaller streamers solidly. We won't see such a dramatic drop from 1 month not getting your support. Smaller streamers solidly. We won't see such a dramatic drop from a month of not getting. Here limit is 1 month. Support smaller streamers solidly. We won't see such a dramatic drop from a month of not getting your support. Oh, right. Are you saying 1 month is nothing? Date for longer? I'm saying don't worry about us, you cunt. I know, but that's you speaking for you. But there might be some other people going like that. No, I like people coming round. Medeku thinks the £3. Just on a hosting and raiding thing, don't you worry about people using your generosity for a boost without being a part of your community. Cloud chasing. Well, I try and keep an eye on it. I try and keep an eye on it. Like if anybody's at it. This is what I want to talk about, right? This is what you don't owe that to anyone. I know. I don't owe anybody anything, sorta. Don't owe them anything. But to exclude them, I mean, to exclude certain people just because they got a fucking a tick next to their name and go, right, that's you, you don't count now. You don't count. Rusty just thinks the £3. I submitted an unban request, expect a fair trial. Rusty just, give me an unban Rusty Juice, that's your fair trial, mate. Thank you very much, Trick. Captain Lommy thanks the subs and bits. Kilo Dip thanks for the resub, shout out to Senior Blanco and Guinea. Big shout out. Okay, arsehole, man. Absolute fucking arsehole. Dickhead. Could you unban him, please? You cunt, I wrote a big fucking request. Oh, it's never going to get read. Don't worry about it. Kate, I would advise you never to write any kind of unban or ban, sort of VIP stuff when it comes to Rusty Juice. I think this is going to have quite a few iterations. I think it's going to got a wee bit kind of Groundhog Day. Medeku thinks the £3. Didn't mean to sound negative. Oh, fuck, what do you say? Alright, no. Just seen it first hand in some communities that they have heard about your generosity and are trying to profit from it. You fucking what? What's this? Just seen it in first hand in some communities that they have heard about your generosity and are trying to profit on your good nature. You fucking what? Who? I want some fucking names. Don't name it right now. In fact, don't ever tell me. Let me work it out for myself, man. That's ruined my fucking night. What did I beat the horn there? Well, listen to this. This is what I was thinking, right? This is kind of what I do, right? So I think to myself, right, I'd like to help out, and I know that sounds very patronising. I all want to help out some smaller streamers, but I'm just talking about the fucking numbers, exposure, and it's something that I would fucking want if I had like 10 viewers, 30 viewers, 50 viewers, and I was just wanting to kind of get a bit of a fucking moment where just people would sort of come round and see that this is a place where they could have a bit of a laugh, maybe, right? But there's just so many streamers, how the fuck do I stick out? What I did, I need fucking neon lights or some sort of carry on. And okay, so I just kind of try to doubt it and just, do I need this, do I need that, what do I need, what am I doing wrong? I think sometimes you just need a group of people to just happen to fucking come around, and it can help. Fire Girl, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Dan, thanks for the 400 bits. Aye. So I thought, right, what did I do then? Did I just let everybody, anybody who's in my Discord or anybody who replies to this tweet? And I thought, no, that'd be daft. First of all, it takes time to fucking click follow, go to account, follow. I'm just lazy like that. But also I thought, what if these are people who just heard that, oh, who's this guy? Limey. Who's this Limey guy? Aye, please follow me. And I'm not saying that, oh, if you don't know who I am, then fuck you. You don't deserve a raid. I've raided plenty of people who don't know who I am. Yes, such people exist. It's a big world, remember. Roswell, everybody. Everybody, we're in Roswell. Look, there's an alien. Sorry, wrong button. Teddy, Tommy, thanks for the subs and bits. Tried out Jackbox yet? I don't know about that. I don't know. Aye. So I looked at the Discord, right? And I thought, right, there's people who have subbed to me and people who haven't. And I prioritise the people who have subbed to us, right? Now, I know that doesn't sound good. That sounds like I'm doing something like, oh, if you sub, I will raid you. That's not the case, right? I thought, I don't want a kind of, you've got to fucking pay me money to get a fucking raid thing. I don't mean it like that. I just thought, here's people who are streamers who have subbed to me for like fucking 10 months or 12 months or something like that. So why shouldn't I prioritise trying to show my fucking gratitude in some sort of way and prioritise them and maybe somebody who isn't, but at the same time you don't want to go like that. Well, listen, Limmy, not everybody is prioritising hitting you a fucking £5 a month, mate, when we've got other things to spend money on and other streamers who maybe don't fucking, who maybe need the money more than you do. Cunt. So fucking sorry that you're not going to support us back because I missed fucking subbing to you for a few months out of fucking 24. Cunt. I get it, but I just thought, right, it's just a quick way of going like that, right, do that. And also just people on Twitter, and I thought, right, they follow me, so the chances are they know my stuff, right? So there was some people that I followed, right, who were on my Discord, or whatever it was, or they followed me on Twitter, and then I came on here, and I did a wee kind of /user, and then username, and it shows you all the messages, and some of them I've posted like 4 comments in the chat. I thought, look at that, they don't even come round here. I mean, they subbed once, but they don't even come round here. I thought, no, they might, but they just like to lurk. You get lurkers, you get people, plenty of times I go into a stream and I just sort of like look for a few minutes and I fuck off. Or I just watch, don't say anything, fuck off. Plenty, you know, like I might pop into, like, say, the fuck did I do that way actually? Just pop in, have a look, go away. I'll be honest with you, I don't actually lurk that much. I actually can't help fucking speaking. In fact, I'm the opposite. I'm the one of these people that just sort of watches for a bit of and doesn't say anything. I watch for like 2 minutes and talk constantly and then fuck off. I kind of like walking in going like, hi, I'm here now. Hello everybody, hi there. Sorry, wee bit busy. I'll let yous go. Bye for now. I'll let yous go. So I did that, but here's the other thing, right? I want to date with lots more streamers, right? I want to like raid more streamers than that. Main man house, exactly. Who, me? Is there another one? Main manning, yeah. There we go. But I was looking at some streamers today. Now I ended up raiding Gareth Warrior after. I thought I raided Gareth War after I had just no raided. I hosted Gareth War about 15 minutes after hosting somebody else, and the reason I did that was Dibble with the chops, thanks to subs and bits. Thank you very much. The next 42 years of banter and memes, I'll be streaming until I drop fucking deed. Charlie, thanks to sub the bits. The most beautiful man in the world, could you be? Medeku, thanks to £3. Last one, thanks for doing it. You've changed many lives, including mine, through goodwill. I love the community and you, just a thought in my part. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And I'm glad to fucking hear it. Exhumed and OK remix, Teddy Surgery. Tommy, thanks to the bits, thanks to the subs. Thanks again. Toshi, Dibble, thanks to the subs. Now listen, here's what I was thinking. I went on to some people, like I checked out somebody that was auto-hosting today. I just added quite a few names to the auto-host list. There's a few people that I've followed, but I've not yet put onto the auto-host list. Just didn't get into it, right? Shit, hold on. Oh, it's there. Right, this is daft then. And I went on and it's like, say, somebody, and if you're this person, by the way, no offence, right? No offence. But it was like somebody playing like a kinda, like say, battlegroundsy sort of game. And they're kind of really not really saying much to the chat, you know, they're just sort of, that's not really their style. They're just a sort of, it's like a gamer sort of FPS sort of streamer type of person, which is obviously very successful. A successful sort of a popular thing to do on Twitch, right? Let's say it was fucking Ninja. Let's say it was somebody who's exactly like Ninja, right? One of these people who stream these sorts of games and they do very well, right? So it's a popular sort of category. But the fact is, was anyone talking shit? I think there was a few people, I don't know. You know, there was nothing up with, by the way. You know, I wouldn't suggest, this is what I'm trying to say, I wouldn't suggest to change it. Very successful type of streaming. But it's not my cup of tea. What I like is, you know, you're kind of chatty type of person, you're yapping away person, yapping while playing a game, or just completely just a camera. Definitely a camera. But I know that somebody said the other day, well, I don't actually like being on a camera and I'm very self-conscious or something like that, and streaming is actually a way for me to kind of connect with folks. So I thought, right, I need to fucking change my attitude with that. but I'm mainly just talking about. There we go. There we go. I was mainly talking about like the game. You what? Go. Yeah, right. I was mainly talking about the game, right? And I was thinking, well, no, I'm wanting to sort of help out smaller streamers. I'm no like, but you've got to do it. You've got to do the sort of thing that I like doing. I don't want anybody nobody would really change, but I thought this isn't the sort of stream that I'd be into. This isn't the sort of style. The Fortnite Battlegrounds FPS general sitting there like that. It's just not what I'm into. I just know what I'm into. So I thought, what should I do about that, man? What should I do about that? So I thought, hey. So, not worry so much maybe, or you shut up. Not worry, I'm not fucking worrying, I was worrying. Brexit check please. I'm afraid, Irish Brian, here in American Truck Simulator I don't have Brexit. Brexit's in Euro Truck. Look. Brexit, I left him back there. The Living David, thanks for the sub. You get more handsome every month, thank you very much for noticing. Unlike this horrible lot. Incredible, thanks to 200 bits. My mum told me a story about how she's seen Wet 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 and a chipping Govan and they all ran out with their hoods up because they thought my ma and her pals were after them. Mad Marty Pello. After him in what way? Like, oh my god, this way, hey! Shy Guy and K-Wad, thanks for the subs. Young Function, Carpenter Groot, thanks for the subs there. I was just thinking to myself, what if this isn't my style? I like people who chat with the chat. I like it when that's a big thing. Or at least they chat about the game, you know, that kind of streamer. I'm just thinking about my own wee rules. Oh, sort after right. You know, like, imagine PTSD for Warzone. No, like, see, like, let's say, like, Riot Bananas, right? Riot Bananas playing Warzone. Or any of the other ones, like, say if Kate was playing it. Or I was playing it. We're generally sort of, like, chatting away and maybe having a laugh about it or something like that. But see if somebody's just a purely just like expertise trying to do well at a game sort of streamer. For me, I always pick the person as the lowest viewers. So I think I'm just trying to kind of look ahead. I just noticed something. I thought, oh, and I unhosted them because I was looking through other people who were on, and Gareth Waugh. There you go, right there. Gareth Waugh, who's a stand-up. Gareth, what? Is that what you've been up to recently? Or am I talking shite? What's that, mate? Oh, none. Right. If you're threatening me like that. What's that, mate? What's that, mate? Oh, no, just saying stand up. You're doing stand up, aren't you? Aye. And what? No, I'm just saying, I'm just... What's that, mate? What's it, you? No, it's nothing. Just the guy out there. Anyway, I was just looking at this person I was hosting. Nothing against them. It's just they were playing a kind of FPS, which stands for first person shooter. I don't know if you know that. And not really talk much, just getting on with it, just trying to do well at the game, concentrating on the game. I'd know since March we managed to get some Newcastle stuff. Right. I just popped on a first person shooter, Kate. So well, I'm not really into that, so I looked at some other streamers. Gareth Waugh was there, and I saw Gareth Waugh chatting with the camera, if you know what I mean, chatting with the chat, having a bit of a laugh, things like that. I thought, right, fuck this, and I just went, right, host. I just thought, I've got a preference for what type of streams that I'm into, what type of styles that I'm into. And if I start doing this a lot, thanks, I'm a think, and yippee, I can't shout that, I've got to be quiet. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. Yippee. Horrible song. So I thought, if I keep adding lots, like more people, my priority would be streamers that are the kind of sort of thing that I like. I always like people chatting. I always like to hear people talking. Like, see if I went at G-Boss, thank you very much for the host in the raid. Like G-Boss was DJing, something like that. Which isn't talking, mind you. Otterbox thanks to 200 bits. Stabbing spree night, just trucking. Just trucking. Hello folks. More clowns, that's enough of that. I do apologise for Boompish. Boompish, who's a VIP in this channel, just said more clowns. I do apologise. Boompish has had a few drinks due to the celebrations. 10:30. I've not uninstalled Phasmophobia yet. Right. Kate likes it. Dando, Toasty, Kate, and who else is playing it all night? Amanda. And it was all laughing and screaming and shouting. And I thought, right, now I know we've all got different brain chemistries and ways of thinking, and one person might react and one person might no. Some of us have got heart rates that are doing it giant tortoise kind of levels. But they can't all like it that much, and it's no for a good reason. It's not competitive. I'm into it. I'm into 10:30 definitely. Hello Dando. I'm definitely into it. Into trying it again. I don't want to just bin it. That's why I've not uninstalled it. I felt like uninstalling it. I just thought, I'm not playing this again. I'm not doing it. But I had a feeling that I'm going to be getting another bash. Sweaty Bezos sack, thanks to the 400 bits. I used to think it was half a minute until I read your autobiography. So thanks for making me feel a bit better. You're welcome. Congrats on 2 years. You're a good cunt. Don't let anybody tell you any different. Thanks, mate. Who said what? Bobby, thanks for the sub. So if I keep like adding lots of people to my auto host list, and I think if I started seeing like I'm auto hosting somebody's just sort of sitting there playing an FPS and they're sort of talking much, and then I see somebody else who's like chatting with the chat, and it appears to me, it appears to be more important to them to have people to chat with, and it's like a, you know, like a kind of fucking, not a show, but you know, a kind of, they like chit chat and they like talking with they're chatting all that, then I would prioritise them. Not that there's anything wrong with somebody just to say, look, I just like sitting here, playing my game, shooting people, showing that I'm good at the game, and, you know, that kind of thing, right? Like, even somebody like see, I don't know if you know, I'll see you later, Dando. See somebody like, say, True Talent, who's a popular Dead by Daylight streamer. Now, he sits there playing Dead by Daylight, but he's constantly chatting about it. He's going, oh, I do this, I'm doing this, the reason why I'm doing that is, you know, he's like looking at the chat now and again, he's chatting away, chit chat, right? I like talking. The reason why I'm talking about all this is because I like to make sure that I'm not doing the wrong thing. I can be quite inconsiderate, and I need to check myself and going, what, so you're just taking this cunt off the fucking auto host list because he doesn't talk much. So somebody who's a bit shy, doesn't like talking, what, they're getting punished, is it? Disaster saying, which is why I've been avoiding streams. What do you mean? Dandelion, thanks for the sub. Chunter, thanks for the sub. He and I are talking, alright. All conversations must go through me, please. Open up a convo ticket. Game banter, thank you very much. Thanks for the sub. Socially anxious people need a chance. Well, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. Am I like fucking... Am I like penalising? Am I like going like that? Right, see, for not being very chit-chatty, you don't even get a fucking chance to come out your shell. You don't even get a chance. Now remember, I'm just talking about me all and like taking off the auto host thing. I choose folk that deserve a push. Well, I just think I like. Calton says I'm socially anxious as fuck, but I chat a lot. I'm just kind of talking about this to see what you think. There's people who pure want... Oh, you're welcome, Dylan. There's people who pure want to make a go at it. She says, I'm only comment talking to students per hour if some small students may have less active chance, don't have chance so much. Exactly. Aye. Might host them, and even if maybe they've usually got 5 viewers, and then suddenly say they've got, like, I mean, with auto host 50 viewers and they're still no chatting, it might be they've got into the habit of not really talking much and they don't really know what to say, and it's not like that's always going to be the case. And then I come on and I go, oh look, who's this? I'm auto hosting, he's not talking much, like, let's get him on, let's get him off. It's just, I don't like the idea. There's people who, you know, they've got the lights, they've got all the neon stuff and all this sort of carry on. Know that that's the mark of a fucking success or anything, right? Oh, good, Sheila. Sheila, could you do us a favour? I mean, you can no tell us if you don't want. Is there anybody in particular? I mean, no, just a name, just off the top of your head, just one name. Know your favourite. Know your favourite. Just one name. Is exhumed one? Well, I mean, you can name multiple if you want, if you can be asked, but the more people you name, the more chance you're going to leave just one person out. And that'll be like going up for a kind of Oscar kind of speech, and you name every fucking person except one, and they'll really put it. Exhumed was streaming just today. Right. Aye, there's people exhumed, I think you sort of sit there and chit chat away, I think. I can't remember what you were streaming today. Just want to say to everybody, I hope I don't come across as a prick here or something, no. Oh, Minecraft! Exhumed, you're the one that was doing Minecraft, but there was no camera, and I came on and I said, oh, no cam. You absolutely do, says Zafar out. Yippee, oh fuck. Aye, Alice's stream, yep. Exhumed asked you a question, mate. I'm joking. Aye. See just chatting. I think, personally, it's more important, oh here, hold on, to be chatting away with no camera than it is to have a camera and no fucking chatting away. I mean, that's my personal preference. You know, it's one thing just to see somebody, but you know, if they're not fucking saying anything, do you know what I mean? You did a heel turn on that. Well, if you don't mind me saying, a heel turn is a wrestling term. It means I've turned bad. I've turned from a goodie into a baddie, as opposed to just turning on a heel. I believe. Partner takes precedent. You know, like when I went on it Exhumed, right? And I saw Minecraft but no camera. I just went like, oh, no camera. Right, oh no, I did have one, but just had it off for a bit. See, just to hear somebody sort of chatting away, I think it's better than... What I'm saying is this. If there was somebody chatting away, but no camera, but they're chatting away, I think that's better than somebody with a camera on without saying a word. Not many people would have a camera on and not say a single word. But I mean, you know, theoretically. If that's the right word. Just any form of communication is better than just a visual of there you go, there. But anyway, what I was going to say was, I just don't like the idea that somebody's like, I really care about streaming and making a go at it and chatting away to the chat, and I'd like to sort of meet people in a way via streaming. And see the way I come on here, I love doing this, right? Thank you very much, Sheila. I like doing this, I love doing this. This is why this is like the dream fucking job, because it isn't a fucking job, because I love doing this. I love coming on this. One of my favourite fucking things to do. One of my favourite pastimes, all the way back in the old days, back in the bulletin boards, back in fucking Yahoo chat and ICQ and all that sort of... Was it ICQ actually? No, that's just the chat, wasn't it? There was another one. What was that? No, ICQ, what was that one? It was... IRC, aye, that's what it was. But I used to fucking sit up all night on that chat. Yahoo, aye. Yahoo room 1, room 2 and all that. I used to fucking sit up all night, man, on that chat. Loved it. Ianski thanks to 200 bits. Your raid made all the difference in the world for me. Lots of new friends and building a community. Fucking brilliant. Good. Trager, thanks for the sub. Jack, thanks for the 10-1-3 sub. Good. It's fucking magic, this, isn't it, Jack? The Bear Oracle, thanks for 3 quid. Cheers. Jadaby, Rufnus, Steffi Pink, Floyd Rosa, thanks for the subs and bits. American Truck Simulator, it's better for chit chatting, I think, because the road's going for ages with hardly any turns. There's no checkpoints. See, like with Euro Truck Simulator 2, you're in Romania, next thing you're in Latvia about like 10 minutes later or something. In fact, my geography's fucked here, I'll just say this. You're in France, then you're in fucking Belgium, and then you're in Germany, and then you're in Denmark, and then you're in Sweden, and it's like checkpoint. As in, I mean, they check your passport. And you just kind of stop and start. See this? You're driving, so you can just kind of chit-chat away. Curder, thanks for the sub. Was going full-time the original goal when you started this? Was it a hobby? Sakriva, thanks for the sub. No, when I 2 years ago, I wanted to like see right. You know what? I'm going to fucking do this as a. I'm going to see if I can do this like as a job, as a kind of career move. Still doing the telly stuff in the background, but like see if I can get into this and make. That's why I bought a computer. I already had the computer but I thought I'd buy a lot better one and spend a bit of fucking money. I don't really buy anything. I tend to not buy stuff. Like if I'm buying a bike, it'll take about a fucking month because I don't like that feeling. Typical Scotch, yep. I don't like that feeling of buying something and 1 fucking minute later you tweet about it or something and somebody goes, oh, why did you buy the X10 when the X11 comes out tomorrow and it's half the price and twice as good? There's no such thing as an X10, by the way. So just double check, triple check. I'm planning on getting this, everybody. What do you think? Why are you going for an i7 when you could get an i9? What's the difference? Well, that's got a thing of threaded core, and that's got, what does that mean? Well, you see, that's got a thing, a cache burst thing. What does that mean though? I mean, in real terms, and like, just what does it mean? Show me a graph. The 2080 Ti purchase was a mistake. No, it wasn't. What do you think I should have got the 3080i? You think I just should have just waited? Got no new video card. Just wait till we have the 3090. The 3080i. What, that one is crashing everybody's fucking computers, aye? That one is crashing everybody's fucking games, the 3080i. I'm not biting disaster because I know half of them are at it, but I want to say my bit anyway. I know what's going on here. I'm not rattled. Exhume things to 200 bits. You're hosting, nipping my chat in my ear, mate. Glad to fucking hear it. Right, listen, I want to say something. John, co-bangers, thanks for the subs. I look at the roads here, look at this. Okay, I'm going kind of fucking slow here. What I keep trying to say here is, I don't like the idea that like, you get the sort of person who's like, I may as well stream. I think I'll stream, see how it goes. I'll play my Fortnite or whatever, point a webcam towards me, and chat with my pals, and that's kind of it. And do well at Fortnite, and people go, oh, they're good at Fortnite, and that's it. Chat with my pals isn't on the voice chat, and if people want to watch, that's it. Oh, let me say he's auto-hosting people. I'll stick my name down for that, fuck it. Right? And then you got other people who really want to have a community. They do it for the reason I do it. I mean, I do this partly for a fucking career, right? I try to be on at the same time and all that, and definitely be here and commit to the times and try to be, do all that, but the end of the fucking day, I'd be doing this anyway. I would just have to, if you want to be like generous and all the rest of it, I'd be like, right, wait a minute, I'll probably need to be doing some other fucking work now. But I love fucking doing this. I love coming on and chatting away, and there's people to chat to and all the rest of it. Lynn says I'm fucking antisocial. I'm fucking more social than her, man. She says I'm antisocial. I'm more fucking social than her. I've said to her before, oh, it'd be good to maybe go meet. I can't be fucked. I'm not doing that. Love coming on here chit-chatting away. I don't know what the fuck I would do if I couldn't come on and look at the chat and have a giggle and all the rest of it. Rakani, that's a timeout. That's a 24-hour timeout. I don't think women understand how social PC gaming works. That's a 24-hour timeout until when you come back, you change your attitude. You get people who go like, yes man, a woman's been fucking mentioned. Yes. He said that Lynn thinks I'm antisocial. I love streaming. Yes man, green fucking light. Women don't fucking get it, don't they know? That's why you don't get any women on Twitch. They don't get it. Am I right, Limmy? Yes, finally somebody said it. Yes man. Space Apple Cat, thanks for the sub. Pep, thanks to 500 bits. Any tips for keeping energy for longer streams? You just gotta love it with every goddamn breath. John Badden, thanks again for the sub there. Fuck, I keep trying to say the same thing again and again and again, right? But you know how you get streamers and they've got the full screen camera on, they'll play games. You know, a lot of yous are like that. I'm like that. A lot of the people I can see in here are like that I've seen. Chat for it. Sheila there, Kate there, Dando who was on earlier. James does something altogether different, plays games, but also does the whole fucking many experimental fucking things. And everybody else, Mecha Weege, you name it, everybody. Full screen, chit chatting away. I'm not saying that that's how it should be done. It's just what I like, right? You see them, they chit chat away. They look at the camera or whatever, they look at the fucking chat or whatever, but you sort of see them, and then at some point they go, we camera, we video, and like play a game, but they're still sort of chit chatting away or whatever. I hate to think of people like that putting in a bit of effort. They want people in. They want people to talk to. I don't mean to make us sound fucking tragic. These people want people to talk to desperately want people to talk to, and they're not coming in. But I don't like the idea that they want people more than somebody else, and I'm auto-hosting the people who don't, the kind of streamers that they're not too concerned about chatting away to the chat or something, and then you've got somebody else who's bought themselves this good web cam or whatever, or they've done something like that, and they're getting kind of fucking passed by. So in terms of priority, because you know people can stream for, like, say 4, 5, 6 hours, and if I'm hosting this person for 6 hours and they're not even really chatting with the chat, and there's like other streamers that I'm following but they just randomly aren't getting picked or whatever, and they're chatting away to like 5 fucking people, and they're wanting fucking people to come in, they like the chit chat like me doing right now, I want to prioritise them, because to be honest, I'm not sure how much the other type of streamer would actually care. Anyway, looking at speeding, do you see that, everybody? $5,000 speeding violation there. That's why I cheat. She says, can't speak for the other regulars, but if I'm streaming around when you've just raided someone else, I get people coming in anyway. Always nice to get a raid, but I don't lose it when you raid someone else. Right. Every little helps. So that's me finished saying all that stuff. Don't worry, everybody, I will repeat it. I like to repeat stuff. Kind of like you might get a programme repeated 2 or 3 times. I like to repeat stuff. The same thing about every... I like to repeat stuff for about 3 days solid, and then every month after that. Imagine Kush, thanks for gifting it sub here. Never noticed that, says Zafar outright. Zafar Cake says that Zafar Out is never actually on Zafar Cakes' stream, which is suspicious. Roscoe, thank you very much for the raid. Hello, everybody. So to finish off what I'm fucking saying, I don't mean to make it all sound so serious and thought out, and you see, I'm just thinking of doing this now. If I did that, maybe what I should do is this. My concern with that though is that if I did this at this time, you're gonna get people losing out, and I don't want that. And you're getting people that are desperate and they're not getting helped too. And I just don't know what to do about this. I'm thinking of taking 2 weeks off to really get this nailed down and really just get the head down with the lads and see if we can sort this out. It's going to be tough. It is going to be tough, but hopefully if we just buckle down, eyes down, get the heads down, we could have this nailed in 2 weeks rather than do it piecemeal over the course of 3 months. Yeah. Don't mean to make it sound serious, just thinking about it. Recap, it says 10:30. So, first of all, hello everybody. Thank you for joining the 2-year anniversary of me being a pro stream. Remember, this is all based on data from Cater Cakes, this 2-year thing, by the way, and she's not always been, just like any human being, she's not always been right. Just like any human. And every human makes mistakes, right? Yes, technically, statistically, someone on Earth will make more mistakes than any other human. There will be like the person who has made the most mistakes in the world. It's just, statistically, somebody has to be that person. Why shouldn't it be Kate? Rinkatink, thanks for the sub. Just like marbles, like a marbles of mistakes. Out of 1,000 marbles, somebody's got to win. Why shouldn't it be you? Out of everybody in the whole world, somebody's got to have made the most mistakes. Why shouldn't it be Kate? Everybody should have a chance of winning something. Dylan says, someone say marbles. Everybody, if marbles is your thing, Dylan, there's your fucking man. Marbles, you say? That man right there. See if you're allergic to marbles. Dylan is not the stream you want if you're allergic to them. But the good thing is, if you're allergic to them, it doesn't matter because it's done safely behind a screen. The things you can do with computers these days, folks. Remember, I grew up with your Vectrex, your Atari 2600, your VIC-20, you've got your Spectrum, and I've seen it all. I've seen it all, man. And I'm telling you, the things you can do with computers these days is absolutely breathtaking. Do you know, I was watching a film the other day and someone pointed out to me that, did you know that this is all, what's it called again? CGI, that's it. That's it. You've seen this as well. CCA, the Centre for Contemporary Arts. No, I know that place well, that wasn't it. CGI. And I was told, Grandpapa, did you know that everything in this film has been made up in a computer? That this is all CGI? I said, which bit? It said all of it. I couldn't believe it. It's all completely made on computers and it looked absolutely real to me. What was the name of it again? The Polar Express. Sorry, I couldn't help smiling. I couldn't help smiling at that one. I'm proud of that one, thanks. Did you see the wee Glasgow guys in it? Thank you very much, Disaster. Thank you very much. I've got another 2 in me, possibly. Not 2 years, possibly. The wee Glasgow guys. Hold on, I'll show you. Hold on, I'll show you the wee Glasgow guys. And thingamabob. What's that song that goes? There it is. Oh, this is good. You'll like this. It's really, really funny. Really, really funny, this joke. The Polar Express is on ITV2. See if you can spot the Glaswegians. How much do they look like cunts for Glasgow? I swear to God, I know all of these guys, man. I went to school with these cunts. Get the Glasgow look. What is it with that fucking film, by the way? What is it with that film? It's like it's made to put Wayne's off of fucking Santa in Christmas. Cater Cake, thanks for 200 bits. So, funny story. I had no idea who you were when Twitch things, when it happened. Thought you were going to flash your cock or something during the duet. Took a chance anyway. Worst mistake in my life. Happy anniversary on your pro career that I totally didn't make up. I've left 5 unban requests for you. Yes. Kate, thank you very much. It's been a fantastic time. Can I just say, in 1030 will back me up here and so will many other people. Kate Cakes in 1030 said this himself. Kate Cake's a very, very, very good friend to a great many people connected in some way to this community. You wouldn't think that somebody that stays thousands of miles away, that you only sort of know online, chatting with, could be like a sort of decent, nice person you sort of chit chat away, but it actually works. There always is just the wee feeling though that Catered Cakes doesn't actually exist. Just doesn't exist. Just actor. Like Pohing. You know, I'll look up like a talent, American sort of talent, or you know, like Spotlight. Spotlight's a website that we use like Limmy show for looking up like actors and all that. And there will be, I'm like, she looks like Catered Cakes. Name fucking Leslie Doherty. Location. Dublin. Accents. Irish. Northern Irish. England, Northern England. Scottish. American. What? Check out Leslie Docherty's showreel. Let's fucking play this. Hi there. I'm Leslie Docherty. I can't do an Irish accent. Did you like? Who liked my Irish accent there? Hello there. I'm Leslie Docherty. I'll try Northern Irish, that's easier. Hello there, Leslie Docherty. This is my showreel. How about this one? Martin Scorsese, when directing Taxi Driver, said about Robert De Niro that he never experienced an actor. There's nothing. There's nothing. What about that? Mark Cousins. There's only one Mark Cousins. Francis Ford Coppola, when directing Apocalypse Now, is reported to have said that he hasn't hidden or did nothing. It was the first time in motion picture history that it was ever done hidden, but hadn't hidden. Like, some of you might be watching going, who is this guy? Is this a good impression? It's absolutely spot on is what it is. Mark Cousins' story of film. In fact, this fucking bit right here, we've talked about this before, I've sort of showed this before. Ah, there we go, there you go, there's your answers. Hope that helps with your market research. Fucking spot on impression. Spot on impression. Spot on impression, man. Absolutely spot on impression, man. Road South and Golden Goose at the back, at the black, and thanks for the subs and bits. Martin Scorsese, there, when had the theatre. He's on the nothing, just this turn. It's I've said this before, but it's like that he's bubbles. It's like he's used to whispering to people next to him in an actual cinema. The scene is coming up. Features one of the first times in motion picture history that a man has a girl get in. It's the first time Martin Scorsese, Francis Ford Coppola, both inspired by the same idea, was taken from 1942 Japanese film, It is no Samurai, and it is aye. Carry on. Carry on. Is there a, you see, you could get, is there a fucking Mark Cousins podcast? Can you do a Dundee accent? Can I do a Dundee accent? Let's check. I think I can. fuck right off. Don't I fucking log in, man? Just ignore that. I've been there. Right, look. I've got it. Don't worry. Give us a wee second. Give us a wee second. There it is. There it is. On you go. There it is. There it is. That's it. That's it there. That's it. That's it there. I mean, it doesn't look like it, but you can see the windies in the background. That's it. I've got a pint glass there. And why was it there? To film Limmy DD Christmas. There you go. Who did that bump into there? Lassie for secondary school. She's one of the extras. She went, alright, Limmy. I went, alright. Don't remember me? I went, wait a minute. She looked a bit different. You look about 8 stone, just under 11. About 3 stone lighter than I'm now. Well, not 2. Liked her, she was like, you wouldn't know who the fuck I'm talking about. But, Subliminal Sloth, thanks for the sub. Charlie, thanks for 2 and a bits. Been following for ages, Lord, gifted sub numbers and final payment tonight. Thank you very much, mate. Glad you liked the homemade show. John McNee, thanks for 2 and a bits. Stephen King, his directorial debut. It was reported, it was said, it was my first picture as a director. Dale Weston and Loogie, thanks for the sub. My girlfriend accidentally said your name in bed last night. Best orgasm of my life, right, that's enough of that. Adam Grace Music, Persuader Throne, thanks for subs and bits. Bring 'em back. Tail the Nut. Hello from Bakersfield, California. What was I going to say there? Aye, it was a lass. She was an extra in that thing. Oh, was she? Where was she? No, I'm not going to show you because I'd be identifying her. But I was like pals I sort of hung about with her when I was in secondary school and when I went to Shawlands Academy. It was good. I remember I was in our English class, 5th year, because I had just moved for Hill Park Secondary to Shawlands Academy halfway through 5th year, because I was in love, and I was also a snob at that time. Thought Shawlands was better than Hill Park. And I was in this English class, And I remember this, what was it? This lassie that I'm talking about, that I hung about with, she was, how do I describe her? Don't know, but there was this other lassie in the English class, and she said something like, I don't know, they were discussing some sort of thing in a book or something, and this other lassie in English class, who, I don't really know who she was, but she's a wee bit, I don't know if you'd say intellectual or something, but kind of well spoken or something. Not that there's anything wrong with being well spoken, but she said, she made a point, to the class. She was just talking to the teacher about what her thoughts were about the book, and she said something along the lines of, well, I mean, people from broken homes, or people, single parent homes, maybe she said especially women, I've got a history of growing up in a certain way, or I can't remember what it was. It was a kind of that people for single parent homes they grow up with problems, or I can't remember what it was she said, but basically it was something like their manners are no good, or their lives are fucked up, they end up getting into trouble or something like that, right? And she didn't say, this person wasn't like a pure fucking Tory. She wasn't like, I mean, they just end up like, like that. Just a waste. She was saying it as if it's like kind of, it's just a fact, and this lassie that hung about with this pal of mine was just going, well, what is it you're saying there? Because my mum left or something like that. My mum left and I stayed with my dad. And I'm something, so what is it you're saying? And this other one peeled back fucking down, and I was just thinking, fucking get her, man. Well fucking said, man, get her. It wasn't an argument, it wasn't a big argument, it wasn't like, what you saying? What do you mean? It was just quite well, you basically described my situation there. I don't know if she said something like single parents, where you got this, somebody that's just grown up with their dad, they tend to end up in a bad situation. The mother is usually the better parent or something. I don't quite know what they were saying, but she basically just fucking, well, it's my dad that is raising me, my mum isn't about anymore, so are you saying that I'm like that? Because I can tell you that my dad is something. Another one pure kind of shut up and peeled back down. It was a really good thing to see, because it was a kind of, it wasn't a snobby comment, but it was ill-informed. It's just always good to see somebody speaking out. Like, see if somebody said something like that about my situation. Like, imagine that person who was in that class at that time, like, we were fucking 15 at the time or something, said something to David. Well, see, people for council estates, they usually, and then said something about me. If I felt that I was getting criticised or something like that, I wouldn't know how to word it. I would actually just lose my fucking temper. I don't mean I would lose my temper and start shouting, but like my adrenaline would be gone, because I wouldn't quite know how to articulate it, and I would feel fucking like I'm going to say something stupid here. I'm going to like just say, fucking shut up, you fucking snob. And if they said, well, have you got anything more articulate to say to back up your point? I would be like, I actually don't. I just don't like what I'm fucking hearing and I hate you. And I'd feel like I was actually proving a point because I feel like a fucking wild animal. So, so to see somebody for a certain situation speak loudly and clearly and calmly, and that other person just completely backed down like that, it was very good to see, and I was happy to be a fucking pal. You know that way you feel like standing up going, I know her. See her that just said that there. I know her. That's my pal there. But you wouldn't do that because it's a room full of like 20 people and they're sitting right next to you and you're 15. Everybody, we're going past Provo again, no politics please. Gymcon, give me time out there for Gymcon. Please don't call women cows, please. Thank you. Subliminal Sloth, thank you very much for the sub. Here's some driving out, isn't it? 4 fucking hours? Listen, that's 3 in the fucking morning, troops. That's 3 in the morning now. I woke up this morning and Lynn was like that, with her arms fucking crossed, arms folded, like that. You woke me up at 3:30. She was just like, 3:30? 3:30? I went, listen. She wasn't so much talking about me waking her up, but me streaming till 3:30. I says, listen. She went, so 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. I say, aye. I says, listen, Lynn. Are you gonna let me speak? I'm not interrupting you, what you talking about. Are you gonna let me speak? Are you gonna let me speak? Are you gonna listen? On you go. Well, I'm actually glad you asked me that. I didn't ask you it. But you did. So that's a lie, and I'm not going to discuss anything with a liar. Good day. No. She just said, 3:30. 3:30. I said, look, you fucking go out, right, and you have a night out. Everybody goes out and has a fucking night out. Now, I don't fucking drink anymore, right? This is my fucking night out, alright? This is my night out. I don't go out and get fucking wrecked anymore. People go out and they go to pubs and clubs. I don't do that. This is my night out, right? And I thought to myself, well said. Because I tell you, see, if I was still drinking, I'd be that. No, I was kind of laughing about it and all that, and she was fine. As long as I can sort of smile and laugh about it, it's alright, because it actually was a good point. It's a really good point. Bertie, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. It was a very good point. If I was still drinking, I would be out there all night. In fact, that night, I don't know, did I put this in the book? Would you be doing day-long benders? If I was still drinking, I would still be drinking. Definitely. I still want to drink. I don't mean I'm like, oh God, please today, please, I'd really need a drink. I still want to drink. I don't wake up every day and go, I really want a drink and I need a drink. But the idea of getting drunk and throwing everything away hasn't left me. I know right now how good it would feel to have one drink, and I know how good it would feel to have a second one, and I know how good it would feel to have a third one, and it would feel fucking brilliant. It would feel excellent. I know the feeling. I still remember it. 16 years, but I still remember it. It would feel very good. But that's the fucking problem. Well, obviously that's the problem. I wouldn't just have a drink to go, that's a really nice beer, that, or that's a really nice bottle of wine, that. A drink to get drunk. I never used to like open up a bottle of whiskey and fucking down it like a proper alky, like drinking whiskey in the fucking bed, you know, like miserable, going, I'm just hammering this, I'm just fucking glugging this fucking down and hammering it. I would have like pints or wine. Your dad used to do that, Kate. My cousin was like that. Now he's stopped. He stopped drinking. He goes to meetings and all the rest of it. His dad, my brother, hanged himself because of booze when I was wee. And he turned it an alky and all. Oh fuck, wait. And my dad got remarried recently. Like, he was married to my mum, but my mum died when I was 20, and recently got remarried. He's like long-term, bit daft saying this, but girlfriend, partner, I'd never like the word partner, just seems too fucking stuffy or something. There we go. And that cousin was there, and I was chatting away to him, and he was pure fidgety. Aye. Aye. I said, so how's things gone with the drinking and all the rest of it? Because I heard you stopped. Aye, it's pretty bad for a while, but no, I'll go to the meetings and all that, and you know, that whole thing. He said, I've got to leave, I'm going to leave early though. I went, aye, fucking brilliant. Definitely. And he did leave kinda early. I was thinking, that's fucking good, that's good. To go like that, I'm off ski. I'm not going to hang about here. I'm not going to try and relieve the boredom with a fucking drink, because there's no, you know, you're one drink, you're fucked. So it's good to see them go like, right, I'm off. But I've still got that feeling. I mean, the fact of the matter is this: what if, regardless of how your life is or how well it's going, or doesn't fucking matter, you know. And I didn't treat booze like fucking meth, crystal fucking meth or something. But I've always got that feeling, or at least I could be mistaken, but I've always got a feeling that it doesn't matter how good I feel, it will never feel as good as what it feels like to have a drink. And I could be wrong about it. I could be remembering drinking incorrectly, right? But that's just something you have to fucking put up with. It's not as great as you remember. Late night Livy, greatest of respects to you, but you don't know that. You do not know that. I'm telling you right now, as the witness, the only reliable witness, that it felt magic. It's just an experience that it's just a really good experience. Going to a fucking pub, or sitting in the house, but like going to a pub and having a fucking drink by myself. I don't know, so I was going to say, I don't know, but that was a younger man, old and decrepit body wouldn't be able to keep up at knacky. Maybe it would, but one drink, 2 drinks, 3 drinks would knacker me. An experience that I used to really like was this: going into a pub by myself. Roscoe, see, I'm lucky in that way that I never liked Coke. Never liked it. Shane, thank you very much for the sub. Rai Kagu, thanks for the 3-month sub. SPB, thanks for the £3 1 pence. Thanks. Who needs booze when you can fire up Overwatch? But Overwatch is fucking miserable. I was playing it today, I just started trolling cunts. Nobody was going to heal, I just thought, fuck it. Hello Div, thanks for the 18-month resub. Me and my girlfriend Hannah have been drinking in the flat tonight due to COVID, and your streams have been a lifesaver. Can you sincerely tell Hannah I can't help my farts are stinking and she should still love me regardless? I can't tell her that, mate. I can't do that. But remember earlier I was talking about right, listen a bit, how long have I got? Right, fuck it, put that off. Do you remember earlier I was talking about how I've always enjoyed doing this sort of thing, even if it was just like Yahoo chatting with people. I think I said in my book one night, I think it was like one Sunday, there was a Sunday, I think it was in my book, where I said I kind of wasn't working very much during the week. Me and this other guy, Donnie, had this web company called Chunk, and I wasn't working a lot during the week, and I thought I could just leave it to the weekend. So Sunday came and I said, Lynn says, oh, let's go up to town and like have a drink, get something to eat. I said, I can't. I've got to go into work. So I'm going to cycle into work, got to do that. That's in the book, guy. Got to go into work. Oh, you're joking. It's this other bit that I can't remember if it was in the book. But she went, alright then. So I cycled towards work, but then I went past a pub that had a jazz band in it, and I knew that they had a jazz band every Sunday, I think, where is it? If I go 13th note, Glasgow map, it wasn't the 13th note, but it's near there. But there, I think. This one here. That place right there. This. Home of the Merchant City Jazz. Every Saturday. What's this place? What's that called again? It's called Avant Garde. I don't know if it was called Avant Garde back then. But right there. Cycling past here. Jazz getting played, you know, kind of like kind of upbeat stuff, people dancing and all that. Mind we spotted something getting filmed in there? Oh, I think so. Band there, and I thought, you know what I'm going to do? Jilly, seeing the place, thanks for the sub. I thought, cycling in to get some work done, I'll work for a few hours, and I said to Lynn, if I've got time, you know, maybe go at the night, maybe go to the pictures or something. She went, aye, just get your stuff done and that's that, right, good. Went in there, I thought, right, I'll go, you know, I'll go there, I'm going to go in for one. I'll go in for one. Hello, right, Brannis. Thank you very much. I thought, I'm going to go in for one. I'll have 1 pint. And I had 1 pint. And I thought, that was good. I'm going to have another. And I had another. I thought, I like listening to this band. There's people dancing. This is like life. This is life. Why would I want to leave this? Look. People dancing and older folks sort of dancing and a band and people are getting drinks in, and this is fucking goodness. I'm going to get a third one. Fuck the work. I might go in. Had a third one. And I think round about that time, I think I phoned Lynn. I think there was a fucking phone box in there. Why would I have done that? I had a fucking mobile at the time. Did I? I can't remember, but I spoke. No, there wasn't a fucking phone box. You know, wee phone there. I think there was actually. And I said, a phone on the wall. I think so. I said to Lynn, she's like, wait up to it, says, listen, do you want to come round? Do you want to come round and just come round here and have a drink? She's like, where are you? What's up, where are you? I'm in a pub. It's got a band. Just said, but you said you needed to go to work. It's fine. I just decided not going. I'll do it tomorrow. But we were meant to go. I said I wanted to go out today. I went, I know, but you know, I changed my mind. I'm out. Are you coming out? You said we were meant to be going. You've just been in the pub the whole time. Oh, don't be like that. Don't you just hung up? So I ended up. So that was in there. So I ended up being like that. Oh well. And I think I phoned her back, or I messaged her, texted her. I can't quite remember. Why would I phone her for a phone box? I can't fucking remember. But I said, right, sorry and all that. Listen, do you want to meet up? Go to we'll still go to the pictures, right? We'll still go to the pictures. I just got a bit distracted. Can't fucking remember. She went, alright then. And then she said, alright, well, get us it. And then she said, up here. No. Where was it? Bacchus. Is it there? Aye. No. Where was it? Where the fuck is it? Where's... Where was that's in... That's down there, isn't it? Is it there? And then... There? There? Where the fuck is it again? Where the fuck's Bacchus or the old 13th note? Up here, it's up here. Aye. She said I was to get her here. It says it'll get you about here, and I went into this place, which might, I think it was that back then, it might have been the 13th note. I said, I'll get you up there. I locked up my bike there, right? Went in there. She was going to pick us up. Went right in there. Aye, the 13th note used to be in there. It used to be in there back like early 90s. Went in there. Knew that she'd just be like 10 minutes. Went in there and got a white Russian. Which I didn't even know what it fucking was. I just felt like one. I think it's colour, milk and something else I can't remember. Just thought, get this fucking downed. Get this downed. Vodka. Vodka and fucking milk or something. I don't know. Granny, thank you very much for the 8-month resub. Thank you very much. Everybody give a shout out for must give a shout out for Granny. Fantastic Dead by Daylight streamer. Vodka, colour and milk. GSX, thanks for 200 bits. I'm glad to fucking hear it. Sorry to hear that, but fucking glad to hear it's made you made things better, mate. She picked us up, right? Started driving, right? Chatting away. Now, where did that happen? I think we're going to the pictures. I think, now where were we going? Where did we decide to go? We're going all the way up here, right? Now where did she tell me to fuck off? Where did she tell me to fuck off? It was like, we're coming down this way. Wrong place. Wrong fucking place. I want to be down there. Oh shit. Well wait, right. We're driving out here. West, 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 right? And at some point she... Where the fuck were we going? Were we going to go to the... We're maybe going to go to the fucking Odin or something like that, right? We're going to go Amy Sometimes, thanks to the 500 bits. Thank you very much. Give a shout out for Amy Sometimes. It was about here, right? It was right about here, right in like kind of finishing. I was fucking steaming, and it's only really when I started talking quite a bit. I was like, aye, we'll go here. And she's like, no, I'm not going. No. She went, no, I'm not going. I'm not going. it was like the pictures or a restaurant, I can't remember. But she went, no, not going to you're steaming. I'm like, oh fucking, I'm fucking fine. You know, I was like slurring. She's like, you're steaming. And she's like, right, I'm just turning back, and I'm like looking forward to going out of the pictures and all that. She's like, you're steaming, and she went like, that's it. We're going back, and I went like that till it was about here, right? Our office, my office, was down there, right? And I went like that to her. Oh, for fuck's sake, Lynn, why have you got to be such a fucking bastard? I remember saying bastard, calling her a bastard. I said, why have you got to be such a fucking bastard? And she just went like that, fucking slammed on the brakes right there, and she went, get out. I went like that, Lynn, for fuck, get fucking out. And I went like that, right. I got out, right. I got out. I wasn't pure steaming, right. But that was that. The second I called her a bastard, she just fucking went like that. Bang, man. 0 miles an hour. Get out my fucking motor. You know what I did? I was like that. Well, you know what? Good. Because you know what I did? I walked in there. My old office was earlier, right? Round here. It was in one of these ones, right? Went in there. This was about fucking like maybe 8 o'clock or something. Went in there, and as far as I can remember, I could be wrong, I think I'm right, me and Donnie were doing the website for Kronenbourg 1664, Kronenbourg's new drink called Kronenbourg Deco. And it's a drink that they brought out and then sort of got rid of it because it was a wee bit controversial. Kronenbourg Deco. What's that? Concern. Yeah, go look, concern. Where is it? Where are you? Right. Right, aye. So it's no fucking there. It's no fucking there, where is it? Oh, was that there? Absinthe concept blasted by blasted by critics. Scottish Courage is axing its 1-year-old drinks brand Deco, a 2-in-1 Kronenbourg and absinthe product. Basically what it was a bottle of Kronenbourg beer, and then this sort of wee container thing that just went on the top of it. You know, you just sort of pulled it off and you had the bottle there. It was a wee fucking shot of absinthe. 45% fucking booze that you just down. You're meant to down that and then just carry on drinking a beer. Just pure fucking irresponsible sort of product for like a kind of a brand like that. We were to do the website for it, we didn't give 2 fucks. And we were given like about 2 fucking crates of it. You know, just as a wee gift as part of the whole fucking thing. I had about a crate of the fucking stuff sitting there. I just went back to the fucking office. Right in there. And fucking absinthe beer. And I was on Yahoo fucking chat the whole night. Whole fucking night. Yahoo chat. whole night, right through the night, like up to about like probably 4, 5 in the morning like this right now. Absinthe. Cronenberg. So I've always been doing this, man. When was that? Probably 2003. Do you remember any of it? Aye, I think so. I don't remember what I was chanting. I wouldn't remember that stone cold sober, but I think so. Aye. Gary Tank Commander thanks the 1,000 bits. Jim Con and Bath Bomb thanks for the subs and bits. Thank you very much. DL Clyde thanks for the sub. So that's what I was doing. So even though I'm up at fucking 3:20 right now, that's the sort of fucking cunt I am. This is a Saturday night, and it's either I'm up fucking chatting with yous, or I'm up fucking getting steaming. And I'm either streaming or I'm fucking steaming. Thanks, Philly. I'm either steaming, might be streaming, but at least I'm no steaming. Let's see. Right. Dum 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 dum. Right. Hold on a wee. Right. Everybody, last night's raid was horrible, says Get Bunt. What do you mean? Where's the lad? Thanks for the sub. What's this? That's a ban. That's surely a ban. That's surely a ban. How dare you? The guy did a jump scare thing, clipping the audio really loud. Oh, that's a fucking laugh. I thought you meant the person saying something fucking horrible. Road South thanks for 300 bits. Thank you very much. I saw that jump scare. I was like, oh, fucking hell, but ladies and gents, we're about to go and watch somebody playing Left 4 Dead 1 while fucking bed. Thank you very much for this big, all out, no holds barred 2-year pro streamer celebration party. I just thought I got a wee bit daft. Sorry, I went a wee bit daft. I just thought, what the hell. Thank you very much. I will be back on the Mora probably at some point, the Mora being Sunday, if you know what I mean. I seem to get the shivers. I seem to get these cold fucking shivers. I mean, I'm cold, but I seem to get them just at the end, as if the talking keeps me fucking, stops me from shivering, and when I stop for a wee bit to think, I fucking get all that. Thank you very much. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, the bits and the tips, everybody. Hello to any new followers and mods. Thank you very much for taking care of some of the fucking chaos earlier. I'll be checking out the unban requests, and we'll just see about that, won't we? Thank you very much, everybody. And I will see you. You're welcome, 10:30. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. And I will see yous tomorrow, as in Sunday, maybe, but definitely Monday. Thank you very much for watching. There we go. Thanks for watching, everybody. I will see you tomorrow, or definitely Monday. Let's head out to watch a bit of Left 4 Dead 2. The night starts now. Bye for now.